just a chat, I'm a black belt. You know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
In the beginning, there was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1415. And it's a very special episode. We got Jeff Holiday back again for the first time officially. He stopped by one of the other streams a week or two ago, but he's back again, which is great.
I'm back, babe.
Back again. So I have a very special announcement to make. Everyone, please like the stream. This is our Saturday show, so trying to reach our goal. We're at almost 67%, which is amazing. And we're going to start off something tonight that probably will never happen on the show again, okay? And a lot of people were speculating what the Laxative challenge is, okay? And I'm going to explain that to you, to all of you.
Yeah.
In 2 days, I am undergoing a medical procedure known as a colonoscopy.
That's correct.
And I have been instructed to not only fast and abstain from red-colored foods and liquids, but also to drink this solution right here. This is called Gaviolite C. See this big jug?
Oh, yeah.
This is to flush out my colon. Because when they go up there... Yeah,
it's like Drano for a person.
Yes,
it's pretty wild.
Yes, so I'm supposed to drink this, and for every $25 level we meet, I will down a full glass of this stuff, until it's gone, and then when I have to take a shit, I will take my wireless headphones and microphone into the bathroom with me and document the experience live on the show.
Indeed. This is
Gaviolite C.
This is the best idea we've ever had.
It's like some morning zoo stuff.
It is. Yeah. Well, okay, so you guys came up with the names like you were Meatball and Billy was who?
Fat ass and Meatball in the morning zoo.
Fat ass and ball. Okay. Well, if I'm taking part in a morning zoo style shenanigans, I'm gonna need a morning zoo style name.
Okay.
I'll take opinions and feedback from the chat for sure, but it's got to be cool. It's got to be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I am very much looking forward to listening to you poop. Just as an objective.
I mean, you're not going to hear the actual poop, right?
I don't know. I
mean, I don't think you'll hear if anything, it's not going to be poop. It's going to be like water. But
yeah, sure.
You're waterfalls. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I am. There's no salt in this though.
Oh God. There's Dr. Keck. Oh fuck you.
There's no
God.
salt.
There's no salt at all. So what is the ingredients actually in it?
Maybe there's a little bit. There's polyethylene glycol 3350. That's the main ingredient. Then there is sodium chloride. There's a little bit of that. Potassium chloride. Sodium bicarbonate and sodium sulfate. So there is a little bit of salt.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Fast meatball and Marks in the morning. Oh boy. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so every $25.
Yeah, every level. So like people donate together and we get to $6.25, I'll down a glass of it.
Okay. This is pretty good. I'm liking this so far.
I think it'll happen. It's not the best tasting, and eventually it will hit me like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. It's I don't know if it's necessarily that stuff in specific, but certain professional porn stars, they kind of go through the same thing before they're gonna have like a really extended anal scene, so that there's no debris, when they're performing.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that after your colonoscopy, you could do some anal OnlyFans and not be worried about
AOnlyFans?
Yeah. And you wouldn't have to worry about anybody seeing your poop.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Let's check out this Trump.
Speaking of poop.
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Trump, the interview. We'll see how. We're not going to watch the whole thing. It's like 3 hours long, but we'll get through a bit of it. It just was obviously great for Joe Rogan's show. You know what I mean? Like money wise, like making a ton of money.
Yeah.
And he got to just sit there and let a madman just yammer on for 3 hours.
I do that every time I come on here.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. So, before we do that, let's just get into it. Here it is. I'll skip.
Came on do this.
So that you 2015 or 2006, like when you were running for president,
right?
And you got introduced as our friend Donald Trump.
That's right.
Whoopi Goldberg is.
So they're bringing up how he went on The View shortly before he got the nomination, and they were like all the ladies on The View loved him at the time. He was a good guest to have on like your show because he would say crazy shit.
Well, and the thing is too, like prior to him embarking on this insane journey that he's embarked on with politics, as much as everybody kind of accept that he was a real dickhead, he's very well connected and he knew lots of people.
Yes.
He was like cameos in movies and things like that. Even all the way back into like the 80s, if you had Trump like at your function, that carried weight.
Yeah, it's crazy because like Howard Stern hates Trump now, but he had Trump at his wedding.
Oh sure,
and I'm sure Bill and Hillary Clinton were at Trump's wedding to Melania. Fairly sure.
Yeah. Well, and the thing too is like something to keep in mind. Trump is before he decided to become, this presidential candidate and whatnot. He was just a New York Democrat. He's a New York Democrat, a socialite. But that's just because that's what you were, not because it's what he believes. I don't think he believes in Republican ideals anymore. He does Democratic ideals, like at all.
A big hug and a kiss.
I think he believes in Trump.
Of course.
Yes. Floyd Behar gives you a big hug. Barbara Walters gives you a big hug. They all loved you. They were all talking about how you're you might be
racist?
Conservative in your financial positions, but you're very liberal socially. They were talking about you in such a favorable light.
Yeah, but he was then. He switched. He realized he could take over the Republican Party, and then all of a sudden he was religious and pro-life and all that shit. That came later.
The audience was cheering. And then you actually started winning in the polls, and then the machine started working towards you.
Yeah.
But there's probably no one in history that I've ever seen that's been attacked the way you've been attacked and the way they've done it, so coordinated and systematically. And when you see those same people in the past, very favorable to you,
Okay. I have to object to a couple of things. First of all, he says the machine. What machine? What machine are you talking about? There's always this idea that Trump is somehow outside of it. He's not an elite. He is an elite. He's a New York, silver spoon-fed fucking billionaire pedophile that fucked kids with Jeffrey Epstein. And this machine sure has managed to keep you down, Joe Rogan. I mean, after all, you have these dangerous opinions, and that's why you don't have. Oh wait, you do have actually the most popular podcast on the face of the planet. What machine? How feckless is this machine that you keep talking about? It's so dumb. What are you talking about?
Show.
Very.
She was encouraging you
last week.
The same machine that took down the Timcast.
I did one of her last shows. I think maybe Thursday or Friday. That was a big deal being on Oprah's show, the last one, and I was one of the last shows in that final week. And I said, "Boy, we've come a long way since that."
What was it like?
The concept, it was really like two different lives. I had a very wonderful life, but I wanted to do this. The Apprentice was still going very strong. We had 12 seasons, and we had actually 14 seasons, 12 years over. They had a couple of them.
Well, they canceled The Apprentice when you were running for president, correct?
No, they had Arnold Schwarzenegger do it. I was involved in that, and I had enough of it, and we did great. It was doing great, but they wanted
he
me
didn't
to
have
stay.
He didn't have enough of it. He got fired for the shit that he said. They announced that he wasn't part of the show anymore, right? Isn't that what happened?
I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know.
I could have swore that him doing the whole talking about Hispanics.
Trump was fired by ABC when the studio disagreed with remarks he made about Mexican immigrants during his announcement that he was running for president. That's it. Yeah.
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 Yep.
Yeah, he was fired by NBC.
He didn't. He made it sound like right now that he quit.
All came to see me. They said, "We're going to give you a contract." They wanted to extend my contract. Mark Burnett is a great guy, and they wanted to extend the contract. Mark said, "You're crazy. Don't run. No. Nobody gives up primetime." They said, "It's one of those little things."
You didn't give it up. You got fired, dipshit. Anyway, sorry.
He got fired after he announced that he was running. To be fair,
he got fired. He wanted to do both. He wanted to keep doing both.
Probably true.
Nobody gives up primetime though for being president.
For running against 20 some odd people. It turned out to be 18 professional people. Mostly politicians. They said, who would do this? I mean, it's a long shot. Actually, the heads of NBC came over. The Paul Telegny, all the top people came over to see me, try and talk me out of it because they wanted to have me extend. The Apprentice was doing well. So it was 14 seasons. It was 12 years. We had two seasons where we had a double, which
they did the Celebrity Apprentice, and I watched that because it was kind of funny because it was celebrities playing for charity. They weren't actually trying to make money. I mean, they probably got paid to be on it, but yeah. I watched those. I never watched the one where it was real people trying to win this competition. But I know there was the woman. Her name was Omarosa or something like that. And he hired her as part of his cabinet, and then later on she quit, and she was like, "Oh, he's racist." She wrote a book about him. She was the winner of the first Apprentice, and he brought her in during his administration.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's so.
Yep.
Rarely
That's so
happens.
fun.
It was just a hot show. And I said, I want to do this. What happened is previously, like 3 years, 4 years before that, they did a poll. They had Mitt Romney, and somehow they put me in a poll, and I blew everybody away. I blew him away, which isn't that hard, frankly, but I blew everybody away. And I said, that's interesting, because I never really gave it that much real thought. I thought about it, but never real thought. But I saw these polls were very good. And so I was thinking about doing it then, but I had a contract with The Apprentice. Plus, I was building 2 big buildings at the time, and I wanted to make sure they got finished up properly. And it was one of those things. The kids were just sort of getting involved. They're very capable kids, but they were getting.
He's all over the place. Now he's going to talk about his kids, and later on he calls this weaving something. Like and it's like, you're not weaving. Like, what is this?
You're old. It's just that you're old, man. You're old. That's just an excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree, actually. He's very boring this time around. But, like, that's kind of the thing, though, that we have to understand is that Trumpism, not really even Trump at this point, Trumpism is the fucking problem. Because, like, he'll go out. Trump-jism. That's right. He'll try and go out and be like, yeah, you can thank me for saving lives because I pushed forward the vaccine really fast. He wants people to know that, and he wants to take credit for it, but he gets booed at his own rallies because they're like, no, it was the kung flu and a conspiracy and all this kind of shit. He gets booed at his own rallies if he tries to take credit for the vaccine.
Yes.
It's out of control at this point. All he can do is keep writing.
Oh yeah, he created a monster. He can't say how he really feels about everything. There are certain things. Yeah.
Involved early on. So I did that. I got them done.
But he's taken over the party. Like, his family members are some of the heads of the Republican Party at this point. So I'm wondering what post-Trump Republican, the post-Trump Republican Party will look like.
Not great.
Who's going to be the successor?
It's one of those, it's a strange thing. I guess, okay, well, this is an interesting thing to think about, though, right? Like, say he doesn't win, right? And then they got to figure out what they're going to do in 4 years again. Are they going to try and push Trumpism again, or are they going to try, like, a full-blown reform? I guess it depends on what establishment Republican bigwigs, like McConnell and Lady G and all the rest of those fucks, they decide that they want to do. Because they're really the ones that...
Someone will try to run as Trump's rightful successor.
I just don't know if they'll make any headway if he loses again. They might be like, no, it only won once as a flash in the pan. We tried it twice more after that, and it didn't work. So I don't know.
Wouldn't it be weird if Trump just, like, creates a spoiler third party and then just runs? Like, if he doesn't win this time and he's still alive in 4 years... If the Republican Party is like, we don't want you this time, he could just run independent, and his people, even though they're dwindling, will still vote for him. Right. Well, okay, and all right, so that's a good point. And there are some people saying that, like, if he does win, they're gonna have him step down and have JD Vance take over. That would be a nightmare.
That is worse than Trump.
Yes.
JD Vance is worse than Trump because JD Vance is not JD Vance. JD Vance is Peter Thiel and the real reality of Silicon Valley elites. Silicon Valley elites are not Democrats. They are not liberal people. They're fucking psychopaths. They make Trump look sane. These people are fucking vile. They are they're crazy. They're fucking crazy. They're the very definition of utterly corrupt, overly powerful, elitist, megalomaniacal fucking supervillains. These are fucking bad people. I'd rather have Trump a million times over than the direct fucking puppet under these pieces of shit. Like 100%.
And I had some very good successes. And I came on, and then I thought about it for the next one after the Romney disaster. And I ran and I won against Hillary. It was quite an experience, but it was a different life because you're right, The View. I was on The View many, many times, and they loved me.
Just the way people would talk. I mean, even if people had criticisms about you, people that didn't like you, there was always feuds and stuff like that. But the reality was the thing turned on you when they found out that you were going to be president. It was very coordinated. And some people...
I think they heard what he said he was going to do if he became president, and then they turned on him.
This is the conspiracy brain. Is anytime like there's legitimately something you point at and be like, wow, that is wildly unpopular, and everybody's like, wow, that's fucked up. They're like, do you see how coordinated it was? No, it's called unpopular. Like that doesn't mean it's coordinated, you fucking freak.
Are catching on to that now. There's a lot of people that were longtime Democrats like Elon and Bill Ackman and all these different, very intelligent people.
And they support me now. Bill Ackman supports me.
They support me. They're a smart guy.
This is what I wanted to ask you. What was it like when you actually got in? Because nobody really can prepare you for that. When you're running for president, you don't really know what it's going to be like when you actually get into office. What did you think it was going to be like?
In office or when I decided to run?
So when you got in.
When I was in. So when I was in and won and was in the White House, essentially. Yes. Well, first of all, it was very surreal.
There's a good chance Donald Trump could just croak in office and J.D. Vance could become president. That's scary. Like, people are trying to kill him and he's super old anyway. So it's like,
it's very...
bad situation.
Yes,
like,
yes.
That's kind of the thing that really was the breaking point for me was when he chose JD Vance. I was like, okay, I can't fucking just like play centrist anymore. Like, this has to stop. We have to fucking stop this. It's not about even fucking Trump. It's about like the people that are really fucking scary. You know.
Interesting. When I got shot, it wasn't surreal. That should have been surreal. When I was laying on the ground, I knew exactly what was going on. I knew exactly where I was hit. They were saying you were hit all over the place because there was so much blood.
I can't stand this shit. Suck harder, why don't you?
All right.
No shit. I feel you.
Just about $4 more and I drink the thing.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna make Ben poop. All
make
of us
me
together.
poop.
Nice.
Give me waterfalls.
Make him poop. Make him poop. He's got to drink his chili juice.
Yeah. It's for medical reasons, though. I'm not just taking a bunch of laxatives for no reason. It's for medical. It's for medical reasons. I got to drink this. I got to flush myself out. Look how much of it there is. I got to drink this shit.
That's a lot.
I have a whole nother one for tomorrow, too.
Oh, you got to do it 2 days in a row, huh?
Yes, 2 days in a row. They want it squeaky clean in there.
They know you're a dirty boy. Got to get you all squeaker. Got to polish up the side.
You would know that better than anyone. When they get the ear torn up.
Ears bleed a lot,
they bleed. Anyway, so, and I was thinking the other day, when that happened, I really knew where I was. I knew exactly what happened. I said I wasn't hit anywhere else. With the presidency, it was a very surreal experience, okay?
Like, what's day one like? You win, you get inaugurated, holy shit, I'm the president.
Yeah, that's what happened. So I'm driving down Pennsylvania Avenue. I just built a building on Pennsylvania, the hotel.
Joe Rogan has to try, because I watched a fair share amount of this already. Joe Rogan has to try. He has to try really hard to keep Trump focused on the questions that he's asking. And it's not even a dodge. It's just that Trump is so scatterbrained, he doesn't know how to answer even like a softball question that there is no wrong answer to, you know?
Yeah. It's, I mean, so like the weird thing about TikTok algorithms lately is like the regular videos that I scroll through, I don't get like any MAGA stuff, but all of the lives are either his rallies or like the most unfortunate looking Midwest people with Trump hats, like sitting there in silence, staring at their phones. It's really weird. So I've been hearing a lot of his rallies lately, and man, incoherent rambling for hours.
I wanted to play the thing where he played the music, but it's all copyrighted music, and you need to hear the music for it to have the full effect, where he's like swaying back and forth to November Rain by Guns N' Roses. He's like doing a little Trump headbang to it.
It's a good music choice. It's a good music choice. I'm not going to knock him for that. You know, yeah, some of them are kind of weird. Like there's some like Italian
Pavarotti,
operatic. Yeah.
Ave Maria.
Yeah. Wait, was it Ave Maria?
I thought it was.
I don't know. I knew it was like operatic Italian and shit. I'm like, this is a choice after YMCA. All right.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, the old post office it was. We called it Trump National Hotel. And we sold it to the Waldorf Astoria. And it was a wonderful thing. But I'm driving down, I'm passing the hotel. You've never seen so many motorcycles, police, military. You know, it was a major thing. I got off really the first time I used Air Force One, landed, and we're coming down, and it was very beautiful. I mean, it was incredible. And we're going down Pennsylvania Avenue in the opposite direction. You know, normally you're used to going one way, and all of a sudden you're going the other way. The street was loaded up, and I wanted to go out, and I wanted to wave to everybody, but that wasn't smart. You know, the kid's a little bit dangerous, right? I mean, when you watch like Kennedy and some others, right? But I really felt, I don't know, the love was so crazy. And so I did get out of the car for a brief, you know, just for a very short walk. I thought it was very important to do. And Melania got out with her beautiful dress on that became sort of a staple. It was, people loved it. And Barron, and we're walking down the street. But where it really got amazing, we get to the White House, and now it's a little bit before dark, beautiful. And we went up to the president's quarters. They call them the presidential quarters. And I'm standing.
Oh, yeah, that's what they call them?
Beautiful hallway. You know, it's funny. Nobody ever talks about the White House as being beautiful inside. You know, you think it's going to be, everything's going to be all metal doors and stuff. It's not.
Oh, my God. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Absolutely. It's the presidential residence. Of course, they talk about how beautiful it is in the inside. They give tours. They give whatever. Fuck it.
By the way, it was Ave Maria by Pavarotti. And
Gotcha.
I get, you know, Trump came up in a time where, like, when you were a rich person, you, like, went to the opera and shit like that. So he probably does. He's probably, like, an opera fan, or at least is familiar with it.
Sure.
It's
Sure,
so
absolutely.
beautiful. I made my money largely on luxury. The hallway is like 25 feet wide. The ceiling heights are, you know, it's so beautiful. But I was standing there, and I said to the guys, I want to see the Lincoln bedroom. I had never seen the Lincoln bedroom. I'd heard about the Lincoln bedroom.
Show me where Lincoln got his groove on.
And I was standing with my wife. I said, do you believe it? This is the Lincoln bedroom. I mean,
someone
I'm
hit
gonna
us
be
with
honest.
a $5 so I can drink my drink.
Yeah, we got to make
was-
Ben poop tonight. I'll be honest. If I got a chance to just have free reign of the White House, whole fucking place would just be stained. So fucking stained.
Under, like, one of those lights that shows all the glowing, like...
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a Jackson Pollock painting all over the fucking place. And they'd be like, on the fucking ceiling? Really? Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
it was amazing. Because it's, look, if you love the country, but here you're, the Lincoln bedroom. And the bed, you know, he was very tall. He was 6'6", which then would be like Barron.
Right.
It would be like Barron Trump. He's 6'9".
Barron Trump. He doesn't say my son Barron, my son, Barron Trump. You know that guy?
Well, it's hard to say my grandson, grandson. Because
But
Barron's mom is
6'6",
Ivanka. We all know
he was
that.
Very tall.
Yeah.
Then on top of that, he wore.
There
Yep.
it is.
He wore that. Yeah, there it is. It's a long bed, elongated bed.
You better not poopy Jeff's pants, Ben.
I mean,
I'm not wearing
if
his
he can-
pants. All right.
If you can manage to poop in my pants from not in my pants, there you go. Chug, chug, chug. Ben's got to drink make the poopy waterfall water.
Oh, my God.
What did we call it? We had the super shit syrup or something like that.
Yeah.
Something.
God, it's so gross. All right.
Good.
Once we get to
You
650, I'll drink another glass.
You take your fucking medicine, you motherfucker. Take your
You're getting
goddamn
off on
medicine.
this, aren't you? Yeah,
Kind
you
of.
take that medicine, boy.
Because people were and you see some of the chairs are very, very low to the ground, actually. But he had the long bed, and they had you had the Gettysburg Address right on that, right under that. You can't see it here, but right there, the original version of the Gettysburg Address. And this is the original, and I'm looking, and I just looked around. I said, do you believe this? Because I was never a
A big part of the price of groceries going up has little to do with inflation and more to do with price gouging and changing the quantities, like the quantity of food you can get for your dollar. A lot of it it's not just in, like, there has been inflation, but inflation's been slowed down significantly. But the higher prices you're paying for groceries, those are that's price gouging.
Yeah. And the other thing, too, you got to keep in mind something very, very important. If we're talking specifically about voting Trump because of inflation, inflation is now back down to 2.3%.
Yeah.
Now, you have to understand that we can never have zero inflation. That's not how the economy works. It's not.
Can you have negative inflation?
If you do, your country is fucked. Like Greece fucked. You do not want that. That's bad. You want a little bit of inflation because it's a good sign of economic growth. That's just how it fucking works, right? So economists always want around 2.5-ish% inflation.
And they raise the federal interest rates to slow it down.
Right. And that's how federal interest rates are figured out, is by the level of our inflation. And so it's a constant pivoting act. The thing is, too, there is a lapse of anywhere from between 18 to sometimes into 30 plus months for this effect to be visible. So it's projections that they're working on, because it's not like an instant sort of shit, right? They have to try and bounce this back and forth. That's how it works. If you're worried about inflation, I've got great news for you. Inflation is back under control, very specifically because of the actions that were taken 2 years ago by the Biden administration. It's also why our GDP is up, our unemployment is down, overall the country is doing economically better. Does it mean normal people, regular people are seeing the impacts of that, the benefits of it? Not necessarily. But the problem with Trump is that he doesn't know how tariffs work. Tariffs are going to make your life worse. Not the Chinese. You. Not the Chinese. They don't actually pay the tariffs. They don't. And he doesn't understand that. And if you don't either, you should learn, because that's his entire economic plan. It's a bad plan, and it's going to fuck everybody over. Way, way worse than what we've been dealing with the past 4 years. So you should really probably look into that. I'm sorry. Just you really got to look into it.
Even if you were a
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Oh, I will, actually. Once we get to 650, I'll have another one.
I was never a politician.
Well, I'm chasing them.
Sort of just...
And people are... I see the person in the chat being like, oh, well, all I know is prices went up when Biden was president. So, therefore, that means Biden is the cause.
It did. Yeah. Well, they did go up under Biden.
Well, there was a supply chain crisis caused by the pandemic. And
right. Exactly. And like I said, the economy has a lapse in the effects of what's done towards it before you see the effect of it. That's one of the reasons why Trump, when he came in his first year and a half, he had this booming economy, not because of Trump, but because of Obama. Like, that's just how it is. Historically speaking, if you look at how economics actually works, every single fucking Republican politician, every single Republican president, all the way back until at least Nixon, has been insanely bad for our fucking economy. Like, wildly bad. Horrendously bad. And the Democrats are like half and half. Half and half. But if you don't know that there is that lapse or how economics works, it's very easy to get confused and think like, oh, Joe Biden made everything more expensive. That's just not true. I mean, it's just not. That's not reality.
There needs to be control. There needs to be like price gouging controls on things like food.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Started, right? And all of a sudden I'm standing in the White House. And it was very, very surreal. That room was so beautiful to me, much more beautiful than it actually is. To me, when I looked at the bed, and the bed you could see was a little bit longer, had to be a little bit longer. He lost his son, and they suffered, the two of them suffered from melancholia. They didn't call it depression. They called it melancholia, and they suffered from it. He was a very depressed guy, and she was a very depressed woman, more so than him. And on top of that, they lost their son.
I like how he's teaching Joe Rogan a history lesson.
His name was Tad. And it was just seeing it in the little pictures, the little tiny picture. I mean, you can't see the details there. Little tiny, everything the way it was. A little tiny picture of Tad, who he lost, and it was devastating. And he was, he was. Look, he was in a war. He was.
I don't know, because Joe Rogan's like, what was it like when you first became president? And now he's talking about the Lincoln bedroom, and now Tad.
He's having a hard time because he
wait. Cheech is saying that Tad Lincoln died after Abe Lincoln died. Is that true? No
Maybe.
way.
I'm not an expert on the children of Abraham Lincoln.
Robert E. Lee won like 13 battles
Why
in
not?
a row. And he was getting like a phobia, like a fighter. You know, a lot about the fight stuff. But like...
He's always playing the invisible accordion.
I went to a UFC fight, and it was a champion who was 14-1 about a year ago. You would know the names. 14-1. And the only guy he lost to was this one guy. But the guy that he was fighting was like...
Oh, my God. Tad Lincoln died 6 years after Abraham Lincoln was assassinated.
So he didn't lose his son, and that wasn't, or maybe he lost a different son. I don't know. I don't know how many.
I'll look, but I'm very confused by this.
Average fighter, lost numerous times, but he beat this one guy. So I said, okay.
I really don't know who you're talking about.
I will figure it out.
Okay.
But about a year ago. But the point is that he lost. He wasn't nearly the fighter as the one, but the one who was not nearly the fighter had beaten. He's the only guy that beat the champ like 5 years before. And I said, I'll take the guy that won the other fight. And that's what happened. He beat him a second time.
Sometimes
Lincoln,
psychological advantages.
Yeah, what is this crazy thing?
All right.
Lincoln
so they lost Edward Baker Lincoln in 1850, so 15 years before Lincoln was assassinated.
Okay. So they did have a kid that died. It wasn't Tad, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chronic consumption. Probably cancer.
I don't know. I've never read this. I heard it from people in the
White
House.
God. They also lost a kid named William. He was 11 when he died.
Wow.
And he died like 3 years before Abraham was. That's crazy. You know, I mean, look, the mid-1900s, not a good time to be a little kid. You know?
Who really understand what was going on with the whole life of the White House. But Lincoln had the yips about, in a way, as the golfers would say. He had a phobia about Robert E. Lee. He said, I can't beat Robert, because Robert E. Lee won many battles in a row. He was just beating the hell out of him. You know, they tried to get Robert E. Lee to be on the North, but he said, no, I have to be with my state.
Why is he teaching this right now?
Was his whole thing, and he went to the South. And he was, I've had generals tell me, we have some great generals, the real generals, not the ones you see on television, the ones that beat ISIS with me.
Yeah, not the generals that are saying I like Hitler on television. The ones that I beat ISIS with, because around this time, that's the whole thing came out, like all the behind the scenes shit.
They killed Soleimani or some shit.
Well, recently his chief of staff came out. His former chief of staff came out and talked about how. Some things Trump had said about how, like, he wished generals followed him, like Hitler's generals followed.
Yeah, sure.
We defeated.
I mean, none of that fucking surprises me. You know,
this in record time. It was supposed to take years, and we did it in a matter of weeks. These are great generals. These are tough guys. These are not woke guys, but
these are not woke guys.
Favorite general. In terms of genius, was
they were very
Robert E. Lee.
sleepy.
In terms of strategy, you mean?
Strategically. He took a war that should have been over in a few days, and it was, years of hell, of vicious war. And
Lincoln was a sucker. He was a piece of shit. Just go ahead and say it. Abraham Lincoln was a piece of shit and a bad president. Okay.
So here I am standing there, and again, I had never really done this before. I ran a number of months before I won. I probably, I guess if you max it out, it would be a year, something like that. So I had never run for office. And I did well. I mean, I went into debates. We had 18 people, including me. And then slowly but surely they started to disappear. We had debates, good debates.
Everyone's aware of all this
Debates,
stuff. What I want to get
debates.
to is like, what was the experience once you got inside?
It
like,
was just
what
a
did you think it was going to be like in terms of like your ability to govern?
Yeah.
Like this is your first experience governing anything. You never been a
Yeah. There's
governor.
always
You never been a
private,
mayor.
Yeah,
right.
private stuff.
Business.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden
Well,
you're inside the White House.
The biggest thing was just that first moment of being in this hallowed. It was really a hallowed place to
Right.
me. It was
Surreal.
It was beyond. To me, that was the experience. It was a surreal experience, and then with time, that wears off. With time, it becomes your place where you stay. And
right.
I was doing a lot of. I had two things that I really focused on: governing the country and survival. Because from the moment I won, before I got to office, all of a sudden, they came down. I mean, nobody has ever been treated that way.
So yeah, I know, yeah. He's the eternal fucking victim, strongman Trump. Everybody's always so mean to me. A good friend of mine was just talking to me and mentioned that Trump was in Castle Hill a few days back over in New York in a Dominican barber shop. And it's one of those things that I think is really interesting because right now he's fetishizing about like this Washington, D.C. stuff and like how much he loves it and loves all this. But remember, like we were talking about before, Trump is a former Democrat, independent, whatever, businessman from New York. Well, he can't do business in New York anymore, like at all.
Right.
He has been barred from any business in New York. I think him showing up to a barbershop like that is because he loves New York. And it probably gutted him a lot that he can't really be a member of New York anymore. And instead he's replaced it with this like fetishistic, jacking off in Lincoln's bedroom while being like, I'm a better president than him. So much better. So much. It's like
Which
the
is not.
place
He did say he was better than Lincoln, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He fucking did.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, of course he did. And it's all like compensation because he can't be anymore in the city that he loves the most, that he is a part of and he's from. Like Trump and New York were like hand in hand, He was like it's just what it is. Like when they were trying to bring more parts of New York to Home Alone 2, well they brought fucking Trump,
Yeah.
Trump and New York hand in hand. But it's not anymore. He lost the privilege.
And you see that. I mean, you see where in the Washington Post very early on they said, well, now the impeachment stuff starts. And it did. I mean, it literally started from the beginning. So I had survival and run the nation. I had a combination. Most people don't have the survival. They get in.
What did you expect, though, in terms of, like, once you got inside, you had to appoint all these people?
Yeah.
Like,
By the way, $17.45 for the next drink.
And
how many appointments?
Poop. Make Ben
me poop.
That you have to make.
Well, you have
Very
actually
short
you have
amount of
actually
time.
10,000 appointments. Now they're different. You have big ones, and then they appoint 100 people and 200 people.
It's crazy how much public money in New York was being spent protecting his residents there.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup. It's pretty fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
It's amazing how much rich elitist assholes take our fucking money. Remind me later. I want to talk about Elon Musk a little bit.
All right.
But the president really is involved with approximately 10,000 appointments. So you'll appoint a secretary of state, and he or she will appoint a lot of people. So it's a lot. But in terms of major ones, you probably have like 100, but they're big.
Oh!
Plop,
There
plop,
it
plop.
is. Getting closer. I took a little sip. It is not good.
What's your whistle? Got to stay hydrated, Benjamin.
Oh,
big ones. Treasury, state, military.
And how did you know who to appoint?
Well, I didn't. I had no
You didn't.
experience. You have to understand, Joe.
So
I was
you
there
going
17 times in Washington, and I never stayed over. According to the press, which I think is probably right, over the years, I was only there 17 times. I never stayed over. So now I'm sitting there, I'm saying, this place is gorgeous, but, I don't know anybody. It's like you go to certain areas, and other areas, they may be great. Washington was great. Washington's not so great right now. We got to fix it. We got to make it better. A very dangerous place, very badly maintained place. We're going to make it great. We're going to make it better. We're going to bring it back. But I wasn't a Washington guy. I was a New York guy. I was a New York builder, and I built buildings in New York, and I knew that whole world, but I didn't know the Washington world too well. And all of a sudden, you're supposed to be appointing top people. So,
what did you think it was going to be like? Versus, like, did you have any ideas of what it was going to be like, and what was different?
Well, I was always involved in politics, but usually from the standpoint of a donor. I was a donor. I was a big donor. I gave money to politicians. I enjoyed politics.
Mostly Democrats, right?
Both, really, pretty much both. I actually pictures of Ronald Reagan and me when I was very young.
You were a Democrat until, like, what year?
I was a Democrat. I could get you the exact, but the early 90s.
Can't even remember. He switches so much.
The early 90s. I switched over eventually. Actually, they had a Reform Party. I was thinking about doing that for a little while, but then...
Yeah, he was thinking about being the presidential candidate for the Reform Party back in the day when Ross Perot was behind it and Jesse Ventura.
Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't, because it's very hard. It's a two-party system. And anytime you hear third party, I know you like RFK Jr., and so do I. He's a fantastic guy.
I do, but I thought that
whole
being
thing
an
is
independent was nonsense.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work because even if you do great, you're not going to get Congress. In other words, you need now to say, okay, now I'll get half of Congress that's never going to vote for you. So even if you got there, which is very hard, and I know how you feel about Bobby, and I feel the same way, and he's now with us.
Kennedy, yeah.
But
he's now with us. Yeah, he just recently joined, right?
Yeah,
he wasn't like that from the beginning.
It doesn't. It's pure and simple. It's a two-party system.
Right.
And somebody, I won't mention his name, but somebody spent $250 million trying to get the nomination as a Reform Party candidate or whatever, and they got just nowhere. You get eaten. You just get eaten. The system eats you alive.
Right.
So it was really somebody that not only was new to Washington, but was new to politics. So in the office of the presidency, over the years, all those presidents, you've had 92% were politicians and 8% were generals. General Eisenhower, General Washington, right? General George Washington. You had generals. So it's 8% no admirals, 8% generals, and 92% politicians. They're politicians and they go on. So they never had a business guy, or they never had a guy that wasn't elected to an office. They were all like Ronald Reagan he was a movie actor, and but he became the governor of California for, I think, 2 terms, and then he ran. So you'd never had a thing like this. But in terms of me, and sometimes I'd use it as an excuse, and I don't like having excuses actually, but I'd use it as an excuse.
What?
I had to rely on people
my God.
I respected or liked, but that I didn't know that well because I didn't.
What's crazy about this? I remember very specifically. I'm not sure who it was that said it, but very specifically, somebody was telling somebody on a show like 2 or 3 days ago. It's great that he's going on Rogan because, when he has a chance to just sit down and talk, and he's more relaxed. He's so much more interesting. He's funny. He's endearing and insightful. And this is a fucking mess, dude.
Yeah.
This is a mess.
He can't focus. He can't focus on things.
Yeah.
It's very clear that he's lost focus.
Know them that well.
I would almost feel bad for him, like, oh, this is elder abuse. But he is actually like a legitimate piece of shit in a PDF file. So like I hope things get worse for him. So that's okay.
Some of those people I campaigned against because, when you have 18 people, we had mostly politicians running in the election, running in the primaries. And they got knocked out one by one. But I got to like some of them. Some of them I didn't like at all. And I don't like them now. And I'd rely on them and I'd rely on other people. So all of a sudden, people would come in, I'd like to recommend so-and-so to be Secretary of State. And I'd have 3, 4 people recommend. One thing I can tell you, Joe, everybody wants the position.
Of course.
No, but sometimes I'll hear a lot of people don't want to work with Trump because Trump is tough to work with, et cetera. Let me tell you, everybody wants to be any one of these positions. They die for it.
Of course.
Now, they don't want to be known.
Okay.
I mean, there's a particular guy
All right. So I need to give a little bit of a history lesson. And this is actually kind of important because there's a lot of people that are under a grossly misunderstood understanding of like how the presidency, the cabinet, primaries, like all of this works. Historically speaking, if you want to go back more akin to like traditional American politics back in the day, well, you didn't get to vote in a primary. The party picked the fucking candidate. The party largely would have these conventions where they're having backroom deals, wheeling and dealing and promising each other different jobs. That's how it worked. That's why I cringe anytime somebody's like, nobody ever voted Kamala, blah, blah, blah. Like, do you have any idea how the fuck our politics even fucking work? It's not like that. It was never really like that. From the inception of our country, it was the opposite of that. It was already corrupt as a motherfucker. Like, that's how it worked. For fuck's sake, George Washington only got as far as he did because he bribed people with booze. I'm not fucking joking. He bribed people with alcohol. Look it up. That's how we got anywhere in politics at the founding of our fucking country. And on top of that, the main job of the president, way back in the day, before he had really anything to do with a lot of the executive powers, was specifically to be basically the employment manager. That's what the president was. He was the guy to give the speeches and kind of be a figurehead, but he also was the guy to pick all of the heads of the different departments. That includes the cabinet positions, includes a bunch of other shit. That was his main job. It wasn't the massive expansion of executive branch powers that we've given them since then. That was the job. And that usually was remarkably corrupt, constantly, all over the fucking place. And if you ask yourself, well, are there any things like kind of in place to really stop that from happening now, hundreds of years later? Not really at all. Like, none of this is new, dude.
You know what I was looking at historical election maps recently, and this is the only time someone won the presidential election, but they got less electoral votes and less votes overall, because it was nobody had enough electoral votes to win. You know how you have to have 270 today? Well, back then it was less. Nobody had that much because it was so divided. There were they were all the same party too, all Democratic Republican Party. So then the House had to vote on it. They voted John Quincy Adams and he won.
Right. I forgot about that. That's right. That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I legitimately think a lot of times people just don't actually know how our politics work. They just don't. They don't fucking get it. They're like, well, I vote, and so my vote is like how that person gets in. They don't know the Electoral College, or they don't know what slates of electors are, or like they don't even understand the job of the president. It's fucking infuriating.
In New York, primarily, very big, very successful, very strong, very political, although he's not a politician. He'd give anything to be Secretary of State, but if they ask him, no, I don't think I
It literally breaks my heart that the votes are so close. This guy appears just as incoherent as Biden did, and he's an actual criminal. I don't get it.
Yeah, he's a felon. It's crazy. That's a really good point. And also, Ben must drink.
Yeah.
You must drink.
I saw one from Garcia also, so yeah, thanks. I missed theirs because it didn't have like an alert sound. But
make him poop.
It's gonna happen. I mean, there's no way it's not happening. The question
do your guts right now feel like a slowly flushing toilet?
Not yet, but you know it's happening. There's no way it's not happening after everything I just drank.
Begging for it, okay, begging. I
believe you.
Everybody wants it.
But my what I
by
wanted to get
the way, no matter what you do, but it's very dangerous to pick somebody outside of a politician, because a politician's been basically vetted for years.
Right.
You pick a business guy, and they've never been vetted at all, and they're the head of a big company or something, but they've never been vetted. You know nothing about.
He says this for like way longer than it takes to just say. Business people are inexperienced in the ways of politics, so they're not vetted in the political game.
Personally, if you know nothing about where he's been, when you put him in, it's a little bit dangerous.
By the way, this is not alcohol.
Nope.
This is
you're still dry for October.
Yep. This is Gaviolite C. Because I have a medical procedure coming up, and
they're gonna put a camera up as pooper.
Yeah, they are. I won't remember it.
Because all of a sudden they get checked up, and you hear things that you're saying, "Wow, this is not going to work out too well." So it's very dangerous. Picking people that are outside of politics is somewhat dangerous.
So you're kind of stuck in a position where you have to pick established people. And then the problem with established people is established people are already indoctrinated into the system.
And they're stiffs in many cases. They're survivors. I find that,
What do you mean by stiffs? When you say stiffs?
A stiff, they don't have nothing. They have nothing. Or they're smart and survive. One little thing. So there was a congressman years before I ran, and I was very close to him. And I needed a license on something, and he was very important in getting the license. But it was a little bit controversial, the license to this particular thing that was being licensed.
Ben's prepping for a Diddy party. Are you going to a freak off?
Oh, God. Are those still going on? I thought that they ended.
Oh, man.
Are those still going on?
I was close to this guy and helped him and everything else. And I went to him. I said,
I don't think it'd be a good idea to wear all white when you got to poop really bad. I don't know.
It's true.
Unless
you're into it, you wanna know where the road's been tread.
And he said, "Let me take a look at it." I said, "Ooh, that's not too good, but I really hope you're going to help." And anyway, he tapped me along for a long period of time and ultimately didn't do it. And I said, "You are a stiff. You could have done this thing so easy, etc." But it was controversial. He was in Congress for many years, like 28 years. And, there's a reason when somebody's there for 28 years, you got to be sort of smart.
Right.
You have all the scandals. And I realized he was a survivor.
And so they never do anything controversial. They never take any chances or speak their opinion that's outside of the... Yeah.
Sometimes. And yet I don't disrespect him for it. So I actually respected the guy more in a certain way. I said,
because he did survive.
You know what? He's been there for 28 years, and he made it through. A lot of people don't make it through.
It's a good way for non-exceptional people to survive.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, it certainly is.
So you're in there. You have 10,000 appointments you have to make. So you're getting advice from people. And at one point in time, did you have a moment in time where you realized, these are bad choices? Like, some of these people I shouldn't have had in there.
Oh, yeah. I think so. The one question that you'll ask me...
Okay. Time. This is damage control. Like, if you can read between the lines, one of the major attacks that people have been bringing out, and Kamala has been bringing out, is that all these people that Trump hired, all of them, have all said that he's bad, that he's a bad president, some that he's an enemy of democracy, that he's a danger to the country, all of them.
Yes.
So Rogan is now specifically asking him these softball questions and leading him into, so it wasn't actually your fault that these are bad people, that you had to fire them. But look, okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's every excuse in the fucking world. When you're the boss, you are responsible. That's just how it is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you can be like, well, it really wasn't my fault. You're still fucking responsible. It's simple as that. There's no getting around it. You can't just be like, well, all these people were terrible. Well, you hired them. Oh, yeah, but it wasn't my fault. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It absolutely fucking is. 100%. It is a mark of absolute incompetence in somebody who is supposed to be a manager or a leader or whatever. This is so blatantly Rogan trying to help him do damage control over a very effective talking point, and this is so fucking sleazy. This is gross, dude.
I think you'll ask me that people seem to ask, and I always come up with the same answer. If the one mistake, because I had a lot of success, great economy, great everything. Everything was great.
Everything was great.
The military,
great success. Everything was great.
Biggest tax cuts in history. All this stuff. We did a great presidency. 3 Supreme Court justices. Most people get none. You know, you pick them young. This way they're there for 50 years, right? So, you know, even if a president is there for 8 years, oftentimes they never have a chance. I had 3. It was sort of the luck of the draw. But
no. At least one of them was because McConnell delayed Obama being able to put somebody in. So, no, that's what's that word? It's corruption. Yeah, it's corruption.
Say that it always comes back to the same answer. The biggest mistake I made was I picked some people. I picked some great people, you know, but you don't think about that. I picked some people that I shouldn't have picked. I picked a few people that I shouldn't have picked. And
neocons?
Yeah, neocons, or bad people, or disloyal people, or
people that were just
people
bad.
that were into the
people got bad advice.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're reading about them a little bit today. A guy like Kelly, who was a bully, but a weak person. You know more about bullies than anybody probably.
Bully, but a weak bully.
Because you deal in a certain sport where the bullies are exposed very quickly.
Yeah.
But he's bad. Bolton was an idiot, but he was great for me because I'd go in with a guy like a John.
Bolton was an idiot, but he was great for me.
Bolton.
What does that mean?
You know John Bolton. A friend of mine called me up. I was picking Bolton, and he's a very smart guy. His name is Phil Ruffin. He's a very rich guy from Las Vegas. Now we're going
to trail off on whoever the fuck this guy is.
Great card player. He doesn't play cards, but he's a great player. You know, he's just a natural. Got poker sense, right? You know, the good old poker sense. And Phil Ruffin.
I feel like he's scrambling my brain cells because I'm like, what is he really talking about?
Is very, very wise.
It reminds me of it wasn't one of my grandparents. It was like the extended family something where we had to go and talk to somebody's grandma, and they were like, "Hey, so just so you know, she's really old and she just really likes to talk because she's really lonely, and she talked like this, and it would never stop. It would never stop because she's so fucking lonely." And also doesn't remember where she is half the time. He sounds so fucking old. So fucking old.
He's kind of a guy, and one of the richest people around, and has had great success and understands people. So it was in that I was picking Bolton, or I picked Bolton. He called up. He said, "Don't pick him. Why? He's a bad guy." Now, he wasn't in politics at all. He's in various businesses. He said, "He's a bad guy. It always works out bad with that guy." And I said, "Oh, man, I wish you told me this 2 weeks ago. I already hired him. You know, he's here." And he was right. But he was good in a certain way. He's a nut job. And every time I had to deal with a country, when they saw this whack job standing behind me, they said, "Oh, man, Trump's going to..."
Is it ADHD? I don't think so. I don't know. I think he's just.
I think it's dementia. He's just got dementia. You know, you slow down when you get older. One thing that I do like about this whole this whole election season is the topic about Biden and the talk about Trump has allowed us to, like, at least bravely now get past the whole allegations of ageism and shit. Be like, look, when you get old, you slow fucking down. Doesn't mean you don't deserve respect, but it is something that we should be able to, like, actually talk about and say, like, look, fucking look, you know, crazy.
Go to war with us. He was with Bush when they went stupidly into the Middle East. They should have never done it. I used to say it as a civilian. So I always got more publicity than other people. And it wasn't like I was trying. In fact, I don't know exactly why. Maybe you can tell me why.
Oh, I could definitely tell you. You said a lot of wild shit.
Maybe. Maybe
He
that's
said a lot of wild shit,
Maybe
and then
that's
CNN, in all their brilliance, by highlighting your wild shit, made you much more popular.
Yeah.
And they boosted you in the polls because people were tired of someone talking in this bullshit, pre-prepared politician lingo. And even if they didn't agree with you, they at least knew whoever that guy is, that's him. That's really him. Yeah. When you see certain people talk, certain people in the public eye, you don't know who they are. You have no idea who they are. It's very difficult to know. You see them in conversations. They have these pre-planned answers. They say everything. It's very rehearsed. You never get to the meat of it. One of the beautiful things about you is that you freeball. Like, you get out and you do these huge events, and you're just talking. And you're making. We've highlighted you on the show many times. We did this Biden impression where he's walking around, he doesn't know what he's doing. It's funny. It's stand up. It's funny stuff. But it's like you and you were making fun of Elon one time. You were doing an Elon impression. It's great. You have like comedic instincts. Like when you said to Hillary, "You'd be in jail." Like that's great timing.
He didn't do it though. He didn't have the. He said he'd do it and didn't have the balls to do it. So
that's very true. Yeah, Rogan's right though. Like you could probably attribute a massive amount of Trump's success to basically this concept that he was different. He was an outsider. He was going to shake things up. And yeah, I mean, absolutely, of course, that's a very alluring proposition. With the immense banality. That our politicians and our political system has been for a long time. I get that. I totally understand that. But at the same time, you know, he's also massively corrupt, you know, elite and all this and all that. But now, what's the excuse now? Like, we know who he is now, and God, it's so fucking crazy. It's so cringe.
The polling is insane, dude. Like, the actual polling is just crazy. Like,
what do you mean?
Like how close everything is.
Oh yeah, that's depressing.
like even on the national poll, you know, where like we think she'll probably win the popular vote. She's only polling. She's not even polling 0.5% ahead, and then like everything's really close. You know.
Well, I will say, and I've said this before. I do not fucking listen to polls. I don't pay attention to them. I just fucking don't.
They're not always right.
I mean, you know, they predicted Hill Dog would win. You know, and,
they predicted she would win the popular vote, and she did. And then in some of the swing states, a lot of those were within the margin of error, which is something you have to consider.
Right. Well, and that's the thing too, is like that margin of error is actually pretty substantial
on many of them. Like, it's different on
many of them.
Yeah.
And so like with this race being as close as it is, which is depressing. I'm just gonna wait until election night, you know, and we'll and if we even get the results, like you and I were talking about earlier today, we might not even get the results on election night. It might take a
week.
It could.
I remember it took a whole month with Gore and Bush. It took like a whole month because it was in the courts. It went to the courts. That should be in the history books. The courts decided who won this election, not the voters, not the electoral college. Like literally a court in one state, basically.
Mm-hmm. And look at how great we had it under Bush.
It's like that kind of stuff was unheard of as a politician. Like no one had done that. And I think...
You know, it's funny. You need at least the attitude of a comedian when you're doing this business. This is a very dangerous business, first of all. It's a very tough business.
It's the most dangerous business.
It's the most, well, for a job?
Yes. I mean, other than going to war and being a firefighter or being a cop, it's the most dangerous business.
It's the most dangerous. Being president is the most dangerous.
Especially you. I mean, you haven't even got to the election. There's been 2 assassination attempts, and they've.
The second one wasn't really an attempt. It was like a plan, but it was like there was no actual attempt. You know, they're like.
I'll be honest. I didn't really learn anything about the second one. I was just like, oh,
there was a guy with a gun waiting in the like bushes, like near the golf hole that Trump was going to end up playing on.
Are they pretty confident that he was actually trying to pop Trump?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Well,
it was a crazy guy. It was some crazy guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brush those out of the news like it was nothing.
Yeah, they'd rather not talk about them.
Imagine if there was assassination attempts on Biden, how hard people would be attacking the right, how they would be trying to get guns taken away from people. They would try to ramp up gun laws. They would try to figure out some way to blame you. If there was attacks if Biden got shot in the ear, we would have never heard the end of it.
But I think he's in good shape because it's only consequential presidents. If you take a look at what's happened, look, I'm for having countries pay us billions and billions and trillions even dollars. I took in hundreds of billions of dollars
He got up
from
to
China.
trillions.
Nobody took in 10 cents, not one other president. I do things that make it, that don't necessarily make me so popular. I just do what's right. And when you do that, you're more, look at Iran. We would have never had the attack on Israel at all. Iran was broke. I told China, if you buy, you can't do business in the United States under any circumstance. We're going to go cold turkey with China. Some people think that would have been a good idea anyway. But if you buy any oil, 1 barrel of oil from them, you're not doing business. And I said that to many countries. Iran was broke. They had no money for Hezbollah. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money. But I make myself, I understand what I'm doing. You make yourself a target. And it's a very dangerous business. But if you just look at statistically, so I saw a thing, I don't know if it's right, but 0.1% for a race car driver. It's a pretty dangerous business.
So he's just talking about dangerous jobs now.
1/10% for a bull rider. I tell you, to me, I was talking death. These guys that ride the bulls is worse than UFC. It's worse.
Yeah.
These guys, you see these big monster bulls, and you see it in slow motion where the foot is like, an inch away from the head. If it hits him, the guy's gone. But they die. They die.
So 1/10% die. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, 1/10.
Joe Rogan's trying to translate what Trump's saying. So, yeah.
1%
so
die.
bad.
Right.
And they certainly get hurt badly. Really, they can't walk after a certain period of time. But with a president, if you look at
the amount of assassination attempts.
And attempts, too.
Yeah.
And attempts. No, it's a very dangerous position. I never thought of that, by the way, when I did it. You don't tend to think.
Did you just assume because people loved you on The Apprentice, they were going to love you as a president?
I figured it would be so easy. It's very
probably
interesting.
would have.
I didn't watch it because he was on it. I was never a fan of Trump. I didn't have the negative opinion I have of him now, after his political career started,
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that for sure.
Been if the media didn't attack you the way they did, if they didn't conflate you with Hitler. Even today,
he literally, according to his former chief of staff, talked very fondly of Hitler. I don't know. I wasn't there to actually hear it, but is
it a stretch?
No.
Is it actually a stretch? I don't think so. And that's because he says a bunch of dumb shit I really wish I had those generals that were really, really dedicated, like old Adolf had. I wish I had some like that. Sure. I can picture him saying that. It's just a dumb thing to say, but whatever.
Kamala was talking about you and Hitler. They're going to take what you said about Robert E. Lee. Oh, Donald Trump wishes the South won.
That's right. He loves Robert E. Lee.
They love to take things out of context and distort things. But
they don't even have to take them out. They make them up entirely. Okay,
they do
make
that too.
But it's interesting when you mentioned I was very popular, and all those people loved me. Some of these women, they're so stupid, and Joy.
Joy. Now he's talking about The View again. Joy Behar.
Every time she'd see me, I'd be in the theater or something, and she's, you have to be on the show again. Come on, let's go.
She loved you.
To love me.
That episode where,
by the way, Whoopi.
People should watch that episode just to see what we're talking about.
Whoopi.
Like I said, we don't want to get a copyright strike, so we're not going to put it up. But
okay.
If you watch the episode, it's bananas. It's like an alternative universe, and it's only
but Whoopi
9 years ago.
Whoopi loved
you. Gives you a hug and a kiss.
And how about that other one, the new one on there?
Okay, so the one he's talking about now, Her last name's like Griffin or something. I can't remember her full name.
It's not Kathy Griffin, is it?
No. She worked for him. She's like the youngest woman on The View these days.
Right.
And she worked for Trump. He can't remember her name though. It's funny.
Somebody's asking, is there any evidence that of him actually praising Hitler? I don't think so.
No, there's no definitive evidence. It's one person's word against his at this point. Like,
however, I do have to remind people. That he invited to his home
Nick Fuentes
to have dinner Kanye West and Nick Fuentes. And this is after Kanye was already starting to talk about the Hitler shit.
Yep.
Not the worst of it, but he had already started, and everybody knew who the fuck Nick Fuentes was. So maybe Trump didn't actually say anything praising Hitler necessarily, but does it matter? And is it really outside of the realm of possibility that he said something kind of off color that could be construed that way? I don't think so.
No.
Didn't he have to kick Kanye out for losing it or something? I never heard that. Like from everything that's ever like been said about it, it was just a basic dinner and then that was it. Like very cryptic. Nobody gave any details. You know, even Nick didn't really speak about it hardly at all. So yeah.
I think we have round one starting now, so I have to make my way.
Oh yeah?
To the. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yes.
Oh, guys, it's time. Ben, did you get your wireless microphone? Ben, oh God, he better have grabbed his wireless mic. Shit. Here, I'm gonna text him, just in case he forgot. Because damn it.
All right. Can you hear me?
Behind. Joe.
Oh, yep, there you are.
Pretend
There you are.
Republicans don't love the Confederacy. Party of Lincoln, by the way.
Check. Check 1, 2. Check. All right. Gotta make my way.
I'll have to have Ben replay that Streamlabs here in a minute. But we're on a mission first and foremost. Yeah, I was worried that you didn't have your wireless microphone on you.
No, I have it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is good. It's time, everybody. Now, Ben, remember what we practiced before we went live on the show. We did Lamaze, right?
Yeah.
All right. And just picture a meadow. Picture a meadow. Beautiful flowers.
All right.
Maybe some prancing deer, right?
Yeah, nothing makes me want to shit more than deer.
Same? I don't know. Listen, I'm just trying to think of the best way to loosen up and effectively how was that sound? Motivate that turd cutter of yours, all right?
I don't think there's anything that needs to be cut. And honestly, it's already happening.
Is it?
Oh yeah, dude. It was like it was knocking at the door, you know?
Just go
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's probably nothing to I mean, there's probably nothing to hear, really. Maybe a splash.
Well, let me tell you, I have such a tight ass that it would just it would make sound. It would at least sound like an angry ostrich. Oh no, that's you wrestling something. It sounded like an angry ostrich spitting, you know.
Damn. I don't know if I needed to know that, but
well, now you do. Now everybody knows that you're taking a poop and that I have a very tight, supple, juicy boy ass. You heard me.
All right.
That's the sink.
Yes. Yeah, I'm washing my hands.
Trying to get that toilet ASMR. Yeah. See, that's the thing, though. We only got 2 chugs in. If we want to really hear some explosions, we're going to need to, like, get him to chug 3 glasses of that before the next time he poops. And it's like a race against time. You know what I mean? Can I pass the Trumpster Bob Butthole Challenge? No. I don't want to. I don't give a fuck. Just saying. Of course I have a supple booty. Of course. Because I'm so angry all the time.
Back again.
Yeah.
Hey,
Welcome
Jeff.
back.
Any advice for sticking cotton candy to my face? I'm being cotton candy Randy for Halloween.
How to stick hot candy to your face. That's going to be a tough one. Velcro? No, you need something that's going to be already pretty sugary as well, but not too wet, because if there's too much like water moisture on it, it will dissolve it. I think you're going to have to paint your face in honey.
Damn.
It's probably your best bet.
I wanted to play that.
Or yeah, somebody said like you could make like fake cotton candy out of like cotton or some shit, you know.
Here's the one that played while I
I'm
was...
behind, Joe. Don't pretend Republicans don't love the Confederacy. Party of Lincoln, by the way.
The one
True.
from the administration. She writes a
change
letter, you're the
Yeah, I'm
greatest
doing it.
president. She leaves.
Yeah.
You know, she worked as like an assistant press secretary. I hardly knew her. But she leaves.
I
and
hardly
she
knew
writes
her.
me this gorgeous letter. What's her name? She was, I don't even know. You know, anyway, she was in the administration. She's on now currently. Sits on the far right-hand side, whatever the hell her name is. And she writes a letter, the most beautiful letter. She's quoted in the paper. He's a consequential, he was the
Elisa Farah Griffin, that's her name.
Okay.
greatest president, blah, blah, blah. Then all of a sudden she goes to the View. She started hitting the hell out of me because they won't hire her unless. I've had many people go on CNN and they called and said, I don't know what to do. They want to pay me a lot, but I have to be negative on you. I said, be negative. That's okay. There are guys on like CNN, they won't hire them. Sean Duffy is a congressman, and he retired. He got a good job with CNN, but he was only positive about Trump. So they kept him, but they would never put him on. I mean, I respect what he did. He could have gone, negative. I tell people, go negative. Let my friends make the money.
Well,
it's just so crooked. The press is so crooked.
It's crooked, but it's also they're diminishing themselves. They're killing all their credibility, and it's opening up the credibility to new media. It's opening up the credibility to independent media.
Wait,
All these
the worst I've ever.
No. This is just another horseshit thing that they fucking say. The View is not going to be hurting because people are going to think they've lost their credibility. The View has its audience. There's not going to be a bunch of fucking bored Midwest moms munching fucking popcorn at whatever time in the morning that The View comes on and be like, I feel like I just can't trust them. I want them to be more politically apolitical, and then they'll tune into like Newsmax or OAN, you fucking dipshits. That's not going to fucking happen.
Yeah.
The View appeals to a very specific demographic of people. It's a huge voter block, and they're not going to lose that voter block because you think this imaginary fucking culture war shit that's going on is somehow going to like harm their numbers. It's so dumb.
I've seen and I've seen the worst. I mean, I've been a part of it. I've seen the worst. Kamala goes on 60 Minutes, gave an answer that a child wouldn't give. It was so bad. And 60 Minutes took the answer out. They took the whole, and they put another answer in.
They edited it deceptively.
Which didn't make sense either, but it was better. They took it wasn't editing. It was fraud. This was not editing. Editing is where I'll give an answer and they'll take a couple of words and change them around, or they might even take a sentence or two off, which is very bad. But it's sort of bad. I'd give an answer which was a very good answer. I always talk about, I like to give long
He's all over.
brief.
Like I find it so hard to follow him.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep track of what the fuck he's saying. Kyle Kulinski has been going off on new media recently. Let me tell you something, and I'm just going to be as blunt as I can about this, all right? I have known a lot of YouTubers. I am technically still a YouTuber, and anytime any YouTuber, I don't give a fuck what their political persuasion is, tries to sell you on this idea of new media, it is entirely out of self-interest and not out of an objective analysis. That's just simply how it fucking is. New media is a fucking nightmare. Yes, it can have a lot of political weight. Yes, it can actually make a huge difference. Is it any actual threat to these big, massive, conglomerations of fucking powerful people and power brokers and shit? No, not even fucking close. Not even close. And at best, you'll have somebody able to affect a very small grassroots change that can nudge culture in very specific ways, but usually not super substantial. And at worst, you have tenant media where you have people like Tim Pool and the rest of those stupid fucks working for a foreign entity. Sorry, but no. It just, I'm not shit talking on Kyle Kalinske or anything like that, but like, if somebody's talking about that and trying to sell you on the idea of it, it's out of self-interest, not out of like, that's a real thing.
Yeah, but when you do the weaves, and you have to be
The
very smart
weaves.
to do weaves. When you do,
He's
the weave,
weaving. He's explained to you. He's
look
weaving.
at this, just in this one thing, we're talking about little pieces all
Uh-huh.
over here, but
You
it
gotta
always
get back
ends
to
up.
home.
No, it comes back home.
Yeah.
For the right people. For the wrong people, it doesn't come back home, and they end up in the wilderness, right? but they can take my answer, and you know what? They may take a little piece of it out or something, and they use the term, "Yes, we wanted to save time." Well, it's not. But I've never heard. I think it's the biggest scandal in broadcast history, what happened to CBS. So you have CBS 60 Minutes. That's a news program. It's not an entertainment program. It's under their news. It's the head of their news thing. She gives an answer that shows that she's essentially incompetent. And they took the answer. Could you imagine them doing that for
We can
me?
show it if you want people to see it. Can
Go
we show
ahead.
it? No?
Sure.
We get in trouble? We'll get copyright?
Okay.
Okay.
I guess Kalinske was talking about new media and specifically regards to JRE. So, all right. Well, that's good to know. Right.
Listen,
I'll
anyone can find
indemnify
it,
you.
but it's drastic. But what was interesting was the other full version was available initially. It was like a preview.
Somebody made a big mistake.
Somebody put that preview out
Some
there.
kid
and
put
then,
the preview out.
Exactly.
And then the bosses did this or that. And then all of a sudden they
Exactly.
said, we got a problem.
Exactly. And then
They
it
got caught
became-
by mistake.
Well,
But don't you think that's a big, to me, and don't forget, this is election interference and fraud. And it's 60 Minutes, it's their news division. So
it's a big deal.
They give those licenses out, Joe, for free. They should pay a fortune. They're worth a fortune. They give them out for free because they're using the public airwaves. With cable, you don't have that. Cable's different. But, you know, it's just a different deal. But with the networks, they give those licenses. They're worth billions of dollars. They give them out free. You have to be honest. And all. That was bad. I think that David Muir and that woman that was aside, I never even heard of her, but they kept interrupting me. It was like, I said, how many people am I debating here? I got this one and I got you two. But he went after me 11 different times. You know,
Oh, yeah. They're going to complain about the fact checking.
I always thought he was a nice guy, but he's just like the rest of them, you know?
This idea that fact checking has to be equal, even though one person is telling more falsehoods, it doesn't really make sense.
Well, that's his job, unfortunately. And I'm
What a whiny fucking baby. Like, they be fact checking me, it's not fair. Shut the fuck up.
No, but not
sure
when they're
what they
wrong.
want. You're right. Well, the problem was they fact checked you and they didn't fact check her. And
Not
one of
at
the most
all.
egregious examples of that was when she said that there are no troops right now deployed in war zones.
Yeah.
There's a very famous viral video that went online of troops in a war zone saying, "Well, what the fuck are we then?" Because there's thousands of them. Dan Crenshaw, the congressman, posted on his Instagram all of the various examples of
Too many.
troops that are deployed, thousands and thousands of troops that are currently deployed.
Stupidly deployed.
But the point is,
Stupidly deployed.
if this is going to be an actual real debate and not a propaganda exercise, if it's going to be a real
Pretty sure they were deployed while he was president, right?
debate, you have to fact check everybody.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, if
That's
someone-
the other thing is like you can't say that part out loud too much though, because like then that plays into the whole thing of like, well, I thought Trump didn't get us into any foreign wars, but like, yeah, he did. Yeah. And he perpetuated them. Yeah.
It says
Everyone
maybe
has-
she
Yeah.
thought there was no,
Right.
which is also a problem. So it's one of two things. It's either it was not true, it was a lie on purpose, which is terrible, or it was the opposite. It was ignorance, which is also terrible.
Well, Joe, when I said crime is soaring, he said, no, crime has gone down. I said, where did you hear that one? Crime has gone down. I mean, I'm debating with this guy, but I've had that.
Well, there was amended FBI statistics that came out after that showed that crime had gone up substantially.
And by the way, the statistics
Since
were
when?
fraud.
Like,
no.
Compared to when?
Yeah, nope. Sorry. It's it's the same. It's the same thing with like why he wanted to kill the border bill. He wants the crime to be high, and he wants the border to be wide open, which is not, because it helps him politically. It's stupid.
Because when they put out the statistics, they didn't include some of the worst places. They didn't include some of the worst cities, some of the most deadly places. But
And
when the
there
real
was also
numbers
a
came
problem-
out, I turned out to be right. But I haven't
You turned out to be right, but then there's another problem. Unreported crime is way up because people have lost. Look,
How do you know if it's up
YouTube
if
was
it's not
totally forced
reported?
into submission by legacy media. The apocalypse was just the mainstream media collaborating to manufacture a hit job against YouTube that was so devastating YouTube just bent the knee right away. They didn't even put up a fight.
It's true.
I think that's probably a lot more true than it isn't. Yeah, sure.
morale that the police department has in a lot of these cities where they've done this defund the police bullshit.
Right.
The morale of these poor cops, it's fucking horrible.
Yep.
It's the dumbest idea of all time. But what they've done is
like still to this day, no police department has been defunded. It never happened.
They've made these cops feel terrible. They're like good cops. I think cops are just like everybody else. Most of them are great.
Here's the
what is it? Is it 40%? 40%?
Here's the violent crime rate from 1990 to 2022.
Yeah.
So like when I was like 10 years old, the violent crime rate nationwide was way higher than what it is now.
Yeah. I think it's like 40% of all police officer families experience domestic violence.
It's like everybody else.
Might
but
say
if you run into one carpenter and he does,
one might say that police officers are super predators.
a shitty job in your house,
right.
you say carpenters fucking suck, but they don't suck. Most of them are great, and
Police
that's the
have
key
been-
thing with cops. But the point is, like, they did all of these things in this very foolish way,
Right.
and these cops are suffering the consequences of it. And so, subsequently, what happens is a lot of crime is unreported. A lot of crime, like you call the cops, they're too busy, they can't even get to you. Oh, your house got broken into? Sorry, it doesn't even make a report. There's a lot of people that they just give up.
It's so sad what's happened. And I'll tell you what, I go to police funerals, and we went to one in Long Island. I visited the
For
family
fun?
in Long Island. A very big deal. It's so dangerous.
Right.
People don't realize.
Yeah, that's his hobby.
The car,
Yeah.
dark windows, pull over.
The only way I get
He's a
hard
gentleman.
anymore.
Please pull over. Door opens, guy comes out firing. Even if they were allowed to pull out their gun, which they're not, they can't, pull
Do
out
it in
the gun.
time. Yeah.
They still wouldn't have time.
It's every cop's worst nightmare.
They opened a door, and he was killed, and his partner was hurt. He was killed, and you don't even have an eighth of a second to think, and it is such a dangerous job. That in particular, think of it. You go up to a car, you don't know who's sitting there with a gun, and if they have a gun, you really don't have a chance. You're not allowed to have your gun out, by the way. They have very strict rules. So, number one, but even if you could have your gun out.
All right. I think I'm tapping out. I know this
Yeah,
is really long, but I'm just like, I'm tapping out on the Trump interview.
Thank you. If we were still going like 5 or 10 more minutes, I was gonna be like, okay, we have to stop. But yeah.
I'm tired
Jesus
of that
Christ.
fucking asshole. Yeah. Please like the stream. Throw us a couple dollars. Help us get to 675. It's the next level of everything. So yeah, like the stream. And so let's see here.
So that was shit. and you know,
Yeah.
you've been shitting. What other kind of shit do we have tonight?
Let's see here.
I'm going to a Halloween party tonight and my GF and I are going as John and Lorena Bobbitt. What could go wrong?
You gonna go dickless?
Yeah.
So Billy the Fridge had his surgery. He's doing good, and we got him on the schedule for October 29th. He had his successful surgery.
Fantastic. Good. So everything went well then, yeah?
I think so. He said he's doing fine.
Okay. Good. All right. Our hearts are with Billy. We love him.
Crime is not up compared to 30 years ago. I think it is slightly up comparing it to like 5 years ago. But and you also have to look at what types of crime. There's definitely more like theft and like property crime. Violent crime, not really. Maybe up a little, like in the last 5 years.
It's so as far as I'm aware, I haven't looked specifically the past like 6 months or so, but by almost every single metric, especially violent crime, has been down and has been steadily going down for 25, 30 years, something like that. The
70s were crazy.
Right. Now, you can say that crime has been going up if you compare crime rates now from when they were during the lockdown. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. And coincidentally enough, usually when you have like rhetorics trying to tell you that crime is running rampant right now, that's exactly the statistics that they bring up. That's exactly what they try and convince you of. Because if they narrow the focus down enough, then it looks really bad.
I did
how they win.
I did see a news report about how like there is a spike in like juvenile crime. Like middle schoolers and high schoolers with guns like robbing gas stations and shit. Which is like higher than usual for some reason. Like, which is crazy.
Yeah. What's interesting? Yeah, okay, sure. You know, if you want to bring up mass shootings account for like a fraction of a percent.
Yeah, those are random shootings. Crime. Most shootings haven't it like there's a story behind it. You know, they're not random.
It's funny because like you can talk about crime rates and then somebody's like, no, crime is up. Think about mass shootings. Well, like, okay, sure. That's like, hey, the weather's really bad. Look at lightning strikes. Like, oh, okay. Good point, bro. Good point. Like, just shut the fuck up.
We're going to we have to check out Shanny and Rev's breakup video.
Yeah.
He has done a lot of things to me. So no, I don't regret calling him that word. Because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house
and your home
is a fucking
All right. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm safe, Denny. I'm safe.
I didn't get all of it. I got some of it.
Yeah, can we please know what happened? We mutually broke up. He didn't want to deal with all the bullshit that comes around with me, you know, the trolls and stuff.
Do you think this is true, or do you think this is a publicity stunt? She didn't show herself where she was, which is rare for her. She's usually on camera.
Right. I'm going to assume. Okay, well, there's a lot, man. There's so many different things that could be happening right now with these fucking dipshits.
Oh damn! What's up, King Cobra?
Hey, what's up, Cobes? Wait, hang on. Circle of Protection.
Yes.
With his own wand,
It's
baby.
a Cobra Craft wand.
Official Cobra Craft. Courtesy of Cousin Matt. Yeah, so like with Shanny and Rev, I do believe that she's probably out of the house, and they did probably break up. They probably had a really bad fight. But I am not convinced that this is like the end for them. This might just be because they're just very public about all of their shit on the internet. They might just be having like a really gnarly spat, and we're all kind of caught up in it. So I don't know. It's anybody's guess.
Shit, your brisket.
Oh, no!
Just hold your nose. Ben is getting an anal pounding soon. Too bad he's not getting DP'd.
What?
Wait, did that push you over? Do you have to take some sympathy?
No, I did it just last time. And now,
Okay,
and I'm
okay.
gonna have to do it again eventually.
And he just like he.
I actually am technically because what Jess Bro's talking about is like, I'm gonna get spit roasted. Like what? I'm getting an endoscopy also.
Oh really?
Yes.
So when you have a camera up your butt, they're all sticking.
Not at the same time. Not at the same time.
It would be so funny if they tried to fucking bump inside you.
I don't think
that.
They go to like the bottom of your stomach, like all the way down to the bottom of your stomach.
I mean, really, our entire bodies are just one long tube surrounded by weird squishy meats. You know, that's pretty much all we are.
Yeah.
Fucking told me to leave, and I did what I needed to leave, and I left, and I'm in my new place, and
her new place. How did she get this new place?
From what did you watch a lot of this? Because I actually did watch some of it.
Not all of it. No.
I believe that she got a hold of a friend, and the friend is like hooking her up with temporary shelter for right now, to get her away from the situation.
You see what Josh wrote in the chat?
Fuck Jessica, my ex is so dumb. She's saying anything she can to feed my trolls and spread lies. It's pathetic. Tricky Twisted Tea just got done watching Good Mythical Evening. Fuck yeah, dude. What's up, buddy?
Twisted
Yeah,
Tea.
I mean, listen, dude, sometimes exes are just, they're fucking crazy, man. They're just fucking nuts, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry that's happening.
Just... Yeah, I think that's what it was, Anya. He was going in one direction. I was going in another direction.
This is Shanny. This is Shanny for Christ, and she just broke up with the Revelation News.
He wanted videos his way. I wanted videos I way, and it's just... It just didn't work out. It just was like...
Life is a highway.
Too much to take for him.
Who's wiping her ass for her now?
That is a very good question. I hate that I know anything about that. You know what I mean? It's very difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
She just sits in her poopies all day now.
Man, god damn it. Come on. God damn it. God damn it.
She needs to drink some of this stuff.
It might help. I don't know.
I'm not going to disclose where I am, Moody Farm.
Shanny looking like a snack. Bloated Slim Jim. Time for Paul to swoop in.
Oh, it is. It is. The last time we had Paul on, it was just me and Paul, actually. We pulled up Shanny's live stream, and he was like flirting with her. She was like, "You already had your chance, Paul's ego." Yeah.
That's fucking great, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Unlike him, I'm not going to blurt out where we are.
Where we are. You hear that slip up? Where we are.
I mean, she fucks up all the time on words and shit. It could mean anything. You can't see conspiracies everywhere.
They had a court order for them to not be around each other, and it was against her to not be around him because she beat him up. She.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's when she got arrested. They had to use 2 pairs of handcuffs.
Well, it happened twice. She got arrested twice. The first time she got arrested for beating him up, and then the second time the cops showed up because someone did a hit and run with their car, and they came to give Jason a ticket, and she came out, and they looked her up and was like, "Oh, you're not supposed to be here, so you're violating your probation. So now we're arresting you because there's a protect." Yeah. So
that's
so they were willing to do that. I don't know.
I mean, okay. Let's. Did you already do a Who Is Worse, Shanny or Rev? I forgot.
We did Shanny and Naked and Laughing, which was very popular.
Yeah. I think Jessica Boyle's way worse than Shanny, but yeah, fuck Jessica Boyle.
Do you know who won?
I don't. Who did win?
Should I spoil it? I don't know.
I don't know. It's like on some of the papers.
I believe. Yeah. It was it was earlier this month. It was at the beginning of this month.
That's right. Yeah. Because you invited me on that one, but I couldn't make it.
Yep.
But when it comes down to like Shanny versus Rev, I legitimately think Shanny is a better person than Rev is. I actually do, but only by that much. Only by that much, because he actually like physically hit the kids.
Yeah.
Like that's
no, we didn't break up over YouTube stuff. It was more than that. It's just like there wasn't anything there really at the end of the day, other than just sadness. You know?
You know.
No. When I was saying we, I was talking about our relationship.
The royal
Still a we thing.
Chat will be off during this time of loss.
Yeah. And by the way, it was not off. She's talking to the
no, it
chat.
wasn't. I was chatting with her actually.
Yeah.
She
So what's she
responded
talking about?
Yeah.
Still got to go Casper bar hopping.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I should be going to Sturgis next year, so I'll be passing through Casper.
Oh my god. I was talking about the relationship and I said we. Now you guys, just because you heard it from someone, you're gonna mention the we over again. Okay. I know the people I should ban on my channel. Thanks for telling on yourselves.
She's gonna mention it later, but it sounds like Rev basically kicked her out.
Probably.
Christ.
Yeah.
I've seen so many videos where he's like, "You got to move out."
Yeah. I wonder why he gets to make that decision. Is he the only one that has any money?
I don't know what's going on.
I'm not gonna disclose anything, okay? I'm just not. I need a blunt. Yeah, maybe.
Cobra, the child beater, got tired of her shit. Wow.
Maybe. The audio's going in and out. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. They're gonna make fun and make up shit.
This profile picture. is so ridiculous.
What's my favorite thing about being single now? I don't have to hear the noise.
You don't have to hear the noise?
I don't have to hear his constant talking and bitching all the time. I think that's the best
Shanny is
thing
a whole
about
lot
not
of women.
being.
Now that her and Jessica are both available, I can get me that sexy saggy titty sex sandwich going. Both of those sloppy bitches lubed up with cooking grease and ranch dressing. I'd pull out the twister mat and we'd play.
Oh my god. That was pretty hilarious. Ugh. Go ahead. Do what you want to do. Oh. Do what you will.
Single is the bitchin'. The barking in my ear. There's another thing, you know. Yeah. I know he was negative. I got sick of that too. No.
I bet Rev's happy he'll finally be able to eat food. Because I think she was eating all the food.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Wouldn't it be weird if we see Rev in like 6 months and he has weight back on him again? I'd be like, oh, she was definitely eating all the food.
Okay, my prediction is these two are going to get back together within like a few weeks, or the best possible scenario is they start beefing with each other. That would be great. That would be super great. But what is definitely going to happen is they will eventually, if they do stay apart, when they hook up with people eventually in the future, they'll hook up with people that are also terminally online. And Rev will match up with somebody that's a lot like Shanny, and Shanny will match up with somebody who's a lot like Rev. There's no other option. Like, that's just how these things fucking work, man.
Yeah. God, don't let Jared find out. He might be trying to...
Shanny's she's too old for him. By like 30 years.
No. You know what? If you remember his video, he did say he would date an 8-year-old, but he also said he'd date someone 1,000 years old. So it seems like there's no one too old. So like Jared is a pure sicko, because if you're 1,000 years old, you've been dead for hundreds of years. So Jared definitely is a sicko, and he breaks the of age and the alive part. So
true. That's
yeah.
very true.
Yeah.
That's very, very true.
Thank you. Let me see if I can figure this out. I think my audio's fine. I should get my nails done and stream it. Maybe I will. I just have to save and shit, you know.
I was trying to tell her that she should get a makeover, you know, like it'd probably improve her mood and, you know, make her feel better. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Get a mani-pedi.
Yeah, get a mani-pedi and, you know, relax.
No,
refresh.
Michelle, they don't have any compassion anymore.
Who? Who doesn't have compassion?
Do I have his microphone?
The moon is a light source. We watched that video during the Who's Worse.
Maybe.
That's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Maybe I got that. I don't have the freaking camera, though. Wouldn't fit in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag.
What's the plan now, moving forward? Exactly. Maybe I'll go to college or something.
Sure.
What?
It's been about a week or so. I don't know how long it's been. It's been just...
How long?
Yeah, he would constantly gaslight me, wouldn't he?
Happy Halloween, King
When did I
Cobra.
move out? Pretty much as soon as it happened, I called a couple people and they were willing to help me out and they got me at a room, which I'm currently here. I should focus on my mobility now. Well, I am. I did save the Yoshi shirt. I wasn't gonna let him have that. Fuck that. That shit's soft as fuck. You kidding me? That shit's soft as fuck. I ain't letting him have that fucking shirt. Who has custody of the Yoshi pillow? He does.
Oh no, the Yoshi
he has
pillow.
The Yoshi pillow, Jules.
Not the Yoshi pillow. We need to get.
Did he start
Gotta get
drinking
some meat
again?
cake.
No, I don't think so.
I think he was drinking the whole time. I think when he would she was annoying him and he'd get up during the stream and leave the room and he'd come back and he'd be all more active and talkative. I think he probably did a couple shots in the back.
Yeah, doing some quick pulls. Yeah, no, I mean, okay. If you got a problem, you got a problem, and seek out some help if you want to get some help. But at the same time, if I had to live with Shanny, you best believe I'd be drinking all the fucking time. Oh my god,
and wiping her ass and shit.
Yeah, man. I've had to wipe ass as a job. I took
That's
care
different.
of disabled people. Yeah, I mean it is different, but it's not a great job, and it was rewarding to know that I was helping somebody out that couldn't help themselves. That was the cool part about it. But it's still wiping ass. So when I'd get home, I drank. I fucking drank a lot. I partied fucking.
Well, imagine if it
hard.
was someone who ate as much as we know Shanny eats, and all of the dude, just
just brutal, dude, brutal. So I'm never gonna judge Rev for drinking. I get it.
Am I okay? I'm managing. I had a couple of days where I was, crying my eyes out and alone, and it's not my first rodeo in the love breaking thing. My heart's been broken in
not my first rodeo in the love breaking thing.
So many ways, so it's
It is possible that all of this is fake.
Yes, that's what I was saying earlier. Do you think they're faking it?
I mean, it's possible, but because she is suspiciously not freaking out, and she's not shit talking him either. So
yes,
I don't know, man.
And then she said, I'm not going to be like him and tell everyone where we are. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Wiping her fat ass burgers.
I shouldn't laugh at that, man. I shouldn't laugh at that, but this goddamn.
Oh my god.
All right, that's good. Fuck.
I mean, let's just be honest. What's another fucking heartbreak, really? You get numb to that shit after a while of everyone fucking leaving you in your fucking life.
Wah, wah.
It is kind of feeling more and more like this is horseshit. The more I'm thinking about it, I don't know.
Yeah, but can they keep up the charade? Is the question.
Yeah.
Can they?
Well, and they nuked their channel that they were.
It's
they were
still
getting some
this is the same channel. The creation date is the same date and it has the same amount of subscribers as it did before.
So she just rebranded it and and took the other videos down. Okay.
Yes.
I don't know, man. That's tough.
I'm not gonna answer that because that's just it's a lie.
All right. It is time for round 2.
Is it? Here we go. All right. Poop, 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 poop. All right, you got to get your remote system on there, buddy. You got to be able to hear. This time I'm not going to talk over the sounds of your waterfalls. Benjamin?
Check 1, 2. All right.
There you are.
All right.
Okay, but here's the thing. On this time, as soon as you start peeing out your butt, I need to hear in your microphone, I need to hear you say, fuck the trolls.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we're going up. Yeah, he's got to poop, everybody. He's got to poop.
He's got to poop. He's got to poop.
He's got to poop. Ben's getting ready for a colonoscopy, so he's got to drink the gross drink that makes him poop like crazy.
Whoa.
So.
What am I supposed to say?
Fuck the trolls.
Fuck the trolls.
I didn't hear anything. Did anybody hear anything? Damn it.
I'm telling you, man, it's nothing yet. Nothing making any significant sound.
Oh, man. You did hear something? I don't know.
I'm picking up some static. I might have to move the antennas around when I come back in.
We need forensic scientists from the Church of Gale to be able to discern some of this.
All I can say is that it's water, like
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just deaf. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you need some height. That's true. You need to get like you gotta get some distance, man. God fucking damn it.
Oh my God. Ugh. It's terrible.
I'll start hearing like a sound, but it's just the water from the faucet.
Well, that time it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, coming back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
He's going the distance. He's
Holy
going
shit.
for poop.
I want to see how much weight I lose from all of this. All right, back to...
Did you weigh yourself before you started?
I did yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that'd be that's close enough.
I gotta turn the shower on and flush the toilet.
What?
I don't need to prove shit to anyone.
I mean, Ben needs to prove some
Love
shit.
you too, Dashin. Oh my God. Some of you people are dumb.
I was listening to this while I was cooking.
Some of you people are dumb.
Janet, maybe, but I'm not. I want to take time out for myself. I never actually, to tell you the truth, I've never actually been alone in my life, you know. I went from my parents' house.
I thought she was like, everybody's always leaving me. Everybody's leaving me all the time. But I guess that was a lie? I don't know.
House to a husband's house, you know, then had kids, and then, you know, went to another husband's house. I mean, it's just like, now I'm alone. I've never had that, ever. It's gonna be okay, Jeff.
That was me.
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Trying to
money
gas her up.
resting in pieces?
Oh, gay tattoos.
I really wouldn't mind
I
something to eat, to tell you the truth. Food, I have to wait till the 31st to get.
Okay,
A lot
hang
of
on.
things were left.
I listen. Okay, I am not trying to slide into Shanny because first and foremost, that's impossible. One can only tumble into Shanny.
Tumble into Shanny.
Or dive, really, if you're really motivated. You cannot slide in. That denotes that you're navigating in between two things with some contact. You just kind of like falling into a manhole, right? That's just whatever. Fuck it. Don't worry about it.
Behind. Who the hell blocked Still Shorty?
Oh yeah,
Let
and then
me
she goes off
figure
about. She goes off on this for like fucking 5 minutes. It's really dull.
This out. I really. Holy shit. It's been one of those long days, you know, signing papers and shit, and...
Signing papers? Why would she be signing papers?
getting things moved, and all that other shit.
Getting things
that
moved.
happens. But I'm just tired.
Yeah.
Well. No one should block Still Shorty. She's my girl. Oh my god, 300 people? God, you guys are like sick in your head, man, and some of you people on here, man.
This is what you want, though. You want the attention.
Absolutely.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Me neither.
Constant harassment. What's up with you guys? Why do you do that to people? Especially when they don't do anything to you.
It's the internet. Like you can't use that excuse. Like when you've been on the internet as long as Shanny has and courted controversy as long as Shanny has, you can't use that excuse. Doesn't fly.
I don't know.
Neither do I.
Everything's for the best, you know. When something ends, it's, you know, God's telling you he's protecting you from something, you know what I mean?
No.
Oh my god, I can't find her. There's so many people. Oh my god, I can't find her. Where the hell is she? Is she blocked? I don't know if she is.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ryan White in the AIDS epidemic. Streamers, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know, Peachy. Do you expect him to make a response video to this? I don't know.
Oh, yes, please.
God,
Like,
I hope
I don't
so.
know what he's like. I'm not with
Fuck
him.
Shanny.
I'm not talking
Fuck
to him. I
Shanny.
haven't talked to him for days now, so I don't know.
She comes on here running her mouth, talking all sorts of crazy shit while I
The
was wiping her
computer
butt.
I have the camera doesn't work. You know, you know the computer that the fans were failing and everything. It's the same one.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was synthetic. I got sick of looking to tell you the truth.
Oh.
Is he moving to Norway? Oh my God! I don't. Well, he'll regret dumping me if he's with her. I'll say that. I'm not a lunatic like her. So,
are you sure?
if he does, he does. There's nothing I can fucking do about it. Really, I don't care. I got other things I have to worry about. Like, I'm thinking about my sons. I'm not thinking about him. Tell you
The
the
guy is a
truth.
fake.
I really don't
Rev is
care.
live talking about her? No way. Is Rev live somewhere talking about her?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I don't know where he would do that
been a
unless he's the one in
horrible
control
dick
of
to
like
me in a
their.
lot of ways.
Do you think he got the Instagram account? Maybe.
But I'm
I
not
have
gonna
no
get
idea.
into anything personal too much because it's just like it's what is. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. You know I feel calmer here, more relaxed here, less stressed out here. I know that.
Know that.
Hell.
Christ.
Still trying to find my friend. Why people have to do that? Like, I don't want to talk to these people. They're
Well, then why are you
weird.
online? Why are you
They're
online?
rude.
Rude.
All right.
Well.
Thank you. All right, come on. Sounded like that fucking.
She had this
chick
crazy
from,
like Furby thing.
The Grudge. What the fuck is that?
This is her. This was the profile picture on this fucking stream that she did.
That is very Ed Gein.
Yeah, with a Furby face.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude.
That's why I thought it was like a troll account. Like maybe their account got hacked or something, but no, that was not it.
Huh.
By the way, later tonight, towards the end of our stream, after we reach the goal and everything, we were thinking about hosting a multiplayer, a few multiplayer games. Anyone who has the Xbox Game Pass, we were thinking about playing Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, where we can get up to 6 players, so 4 more people. And then we were thinking about also possibly playing Chivalry 2.
Yeah, Chivalry 2.
Yeah. Chopping some people up with some swords and shit.
Swords?
Swords.
Swords. Can you play up to 6 players in that turtle game?
Yep. Yeah, it's 6 players.
Crazy. That's dope. Oh, man, I love the Xbox game.
It's
Pass.
a really
Makes me wish I had it.
it's a really quick download. So
Yeah.
and I can
Yeah,
I can create the room and people can join.
Fuck yeah. I love the Game Pass. I wish I actually had an Xbox so I could like use it not on my computer also. It'd be fucking rad. Crash Team Rumble is multiplayer? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. So we're going to check out what's going on in Cobra's world.
All right, let's do it.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. So I went and I ordered a 3-piece original recipe tenders box, plus a bonus chicken tender to go with it. And it's got some comeback sauce. I also ordered a Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew and some gravy. And I ordered the fries on the side, but yo, they are out of...
Dude, I looked it up and I saw you have a Dave's Hot Chicken in Eugene. Did you know that?
I'm going to be totally honest with you. I fucking don't like hot chicken.
Dude, I liked it so much. Like, I had never had it before, and they were giving away free sliders.
Yeah.
And I went and got one, and it was really good. And like, I got like on the scale, I got hot, which is like the third hottest kind that they have.
Right. I've had hot chicken in Nashville, and like I've had like the best of the best fucking hot chicken, and it's okay, it's all right, but
this is a little different. It's not Nashville style. It's like different.
Yeah,
it's like a dry rub. It's pretty different.
It's still kind of the same basic concept. Like, it's all right. I'd rather eat wings rather than have like a dry rub hot chicken sandwich. You know, I don't know. If I'm gonna eat chicken, I want to eat chicken. I don't really want a chicken sandwich.
Well,
that makes sense.
It doesn't just come in sandwiches, but that's what they were giving away that day. It was like they call it a slider, but it's a full sandwich. It's 2 tenders like on a sandwich with like pickles and some other stuff.
Right.
The French fries. What do you do? And if you like the food reviews, hit like, subscribe for more. I've got one more food review in the works, possibly, but I want you to get a lot of likes on this one before I do it, see?
I do legitimately love KFC.
Oh, dude, this is so much better than KFC. This was like insanely better than KFC. This is the picture. Yeah. This was my picture of it. I know you have to have a hot take and not like something that's objectively good. I know, Jeff.
It's not that it's objectively good. It's just it's not my vibe.
So
I don't.
good.
It's that combination of flavors. I don't want it in a sandwich. I want it on a wing. That's just kind of how I want. You know.
Oh shit! We got the goods from KFC. I guess they're out of their secret recipe fries, but that's all good. What do we got here? They might have given us a different side instead. No, it's piping hot too. I'm liking that.
Here we go.
And if you like KFC, smash the like button.
Yeah, KFC.
Hell yeah, love KFC. Love.
You know how at Wendy's they're doing the Krabby Patty? They're also doing it at Katsu Burger. It's like a Japanese burger place in the Seattle area. They got the licensing to do it too. So they're doing all of the burgers are like katsu deep fried.
Ooh.
So and you can pick beef, pork, or chicken. and they batter and deep fry it. It's so good. It's unbelievably good.
I love a fucking chicken burger. A good like chicken burger. Oh my god.
Well, they do like a chicken teriyaki one there. That's really good. And then the fries are like dusted with like nori, like seaweed, which is kind of interesting.
That sounds pretty good. I do not. Okay. Like, I hate teriyaki sauce. I know other people like it. And that's cool if you do. No, I know. I'm fucking weird, man. But like, it's cool if other people like it. But I don't like teriyaki sauce. I never have. It's just not my thing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let's see what they did for us on the side here. Gravy. Here's our gravy. They substituted the french fries with their delicious mashed potatoes and gravy by the looks of it. Yeah, they did. They gave us extra mashed potatoes and gravy, which I do like KFC's potatoes and gravy.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's what's up.
It's like powder.
They gave us mashed potatoes.
It's all right.
It's made like out of a box. It's like powdered.
It's instant, but I mean, it's fine. You know. No, somebody said that Wendy's is expensive. I have good news for you. They now have like, I think it's like the $5 big bag or some shit like that. $5, and sometimes you can. I think if you want to get like a little bit better of a burger, it's $6. You get like a whole bag of food and a drink. It's actually really affordable now. I've been eating Wendy's again because the biggie bag. Yeah, the biggie bag. Actually, pretty fucking delicious. And yeah, man, no, boneless wings are not wings, they're tendies. All right? You cannot call a fucking chicken tender a boneless wing because it's not a fucking wing. It's not a fucking wing.
It came with some extra gravy, so that's always nice. Alright, let's see what we got here in the main box. So KFC has these new chicken tenders. Supposed to be a new item on their menu. Look at that. We got the comeback sauce. And try saying a third of that without fucking laughing. It's like, hey, look, what you got there for dipping sauce? Oh, this? Psh, the Colonel's cum sauce. Okay, no, we're serious. Let's be a bit more mature about this, shall we? So we got what's in here. Let's open it up. Word.
The cum rag sauce.
Tenders. Oh, these tenders smell decadent, son. And they even gave me a separate one for the fourth one that I ordered. That's cute. So go ahead and put all four in there like that. They gave me an individual box for the fourth one. That's what's up.
That is a good question, though, Ben. Do you like the McRib?
I've never had it.
No, really? Ah, man, it's an experience.
Yeah,
it is.
I'd rather not. Like,
I mean, I don't know if it's good or not. I've had it a bunch. I've had a ton of McRibs, and every time I do, I'm like, huh. I don't know. I can't tell if it's good or if it's disgusting. It's somewhere perfectly in between. So I keep trying it out. So I don't know.
We got the new chicken tenders from KFC. Let's try one without the sauces. Okay. All right. I see you.
Yeah.
I see you, KFC. Hold up.
Okay.
Got all over my face with a splatter. Let's try some of that comeback sauce.
Hell yeah.
All jokes aside, is KFC going to make you want to come back for more with this sauce?
I want to see him and Review Bra do food reviews together.
That'd be cool.
Okay.
Running on empty.
It kind of tastes like...
No. Him and Robert Dyer.
Oh my God. And welcome.
Jokes aside, that's really good sauce, man.
Fucking Tarnation Bob,
like
dude.
Like a ranch, 1,000 Allen kind of dressing. Like a Big Mac sauce and ranch and honey mustard came together. Check out KFC's new chicken tenders. Delicious. Now, I've had their mashed potatoes and gravy before, so I'm not going to review that. I'll be saving those for a snack for later. But, oh, look at that gravy. It is piping hot. You see the steam coming off of that sexiness?
You do have good
Yeah, we
gravy.
know what we're going to do next. We're going to grab this chicken tender.
Yeah, there you
look
go.
at that steam action. Can you see the steam coming off of that? I can't. Let's take a dunk.
Damn it, now I'm
Oh
getting
shit. We're going to dunk the new tenders in their gravy. Look at that.
You can't eat anything,
So
can you, Ben?
KFC is out of their secret recipe fries.
Cannot eat
but that's all
anything.
good.
For like 2 days. I already haven't eaten in 24 hours.
Taters and gravy.
Here's the thing, though,
Let's
Ben.
try it by
Here's the
the
thing.
gravy here.
And I want you to hear me out here. This is really important. So they say you can't eat for 2 days, but you still could.
Oh no, I'm fine.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you could just really surprise the fuck out of them. Like,
If they go up in there and it's just a mess. It's like an Exxon Valdez oil spill in there.
Looks like a fucking murder scene of shit. Just get real creative. Nothing but peanuts and corn, you know?
I mean, I'll get pictures if anyone wants to see later.
Yeah,
they do. They show you they show you pictures of what the inside of your ass looks like. It's terrible.
I want to see it.
Oh yeah.
Well, then I got to make sure it's squeaky clean.
Oh fuck yes.
Or don't.
Oh snap.
I need those pictures. Oh, Cobra shared a video where I think he does a McRib. Yeah, he does a McRib review.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he posted the link to it in the chat.
That's what's up, dudes and dudettes, they thems.
Yeah, it's
Oh my god. Or maybe we hit one side with the comeback sauce.
You know what today really is? It's about awareness. It's about colorectal cancer awareness. And this is just a fun way of spreading awareness to all of you out there that once you get old like me, you have to let them shove a camera up your ass and look for cancer. All right?
Or you could just start doing it for fun now. It's nothing stopping you. Also, we need 45 cents so we can make Ben drink more poop making water.
Yeah, yep.
Make
Then we hit
him
the other
poop.
side with that piping hot brown gravy. Oh shit. Get the best of both worlds with that bite right there, folks.
Dude, I'm with Cobra on this. Like, I love dipping the tendies into the gravy. It's the fucking best. Like, legit the best. Especially KFC.
Word.
It's good.
Oh my god. YouTube. YouTube, come here. We gotta have a conversation about this.
Come closer.
The new KFC chicken strips. Or they're called chicken tenders, basically. They're new at KFC. And they're really good. They are really, really good. Dunk them in the gravy. Oh, dude. Next level tasty. But that comeback sauce ain't half bad either, man. Let's grab another tender. So if you like Kentucky Fried Chicken, I would definitely recommend the comeback sauce.
Okay.
That is almost definitely what's up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's got kind of like a... I'm not sure how you describe the sauce, but it's like a tangy sort of ranch with like a mixture of all kinds of different sauces.
Huh.
That comeback sauce is where it's at, Tubes.
So here's the thing that, like you mentioned, was somebody in the chat mentioned the double down. That's something though that I actually really don't like about some of these fast food places. Every KFC has everything they need to make the double down, right? But they'll take it off the menu, and suddenly you can't get the double down.
They create
anymore.
scarcity.
Yeah, but that's horseshit because you can go to fucking Taco Bell, and even if they haven't had like the cheesy gordita crunches on the menu for like 2 years, you can be like, "Yo, give me a cheesy gordita crunch." And like, "Okay, yeah, sure," and they'll fucking make you one. And they know exactly what to charge. Like it's never actually off the fucking menu. And more fucking fast food restaurants should do that, like Taco Bell does. Taco Bell is based. It's fucking awesome, fucking great. Love Taco
One
Bell.
chicken tender for later. I want to save that last one for later. And we're going to dunk it in the gravy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, I did order a Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Although they might have given me regular. And if they did, it's all good. Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna make some room here, man.
That's a bench to it.
Yeah.
Mashed taters and gravy up. I'll be eating these for lunch or supper when I get hungry.
He's got a strap with a cowbell on it. What is that, Cobra? Is that like a belt?
Excuse me.
It looks like a
Is that for
burps,
Who Cow cosplay?
Friday, I'm gonna party like it's Friday, you know what I'm saying, too? So anyways, what I was trying to say is Halloween is right around the corner, so I'm gonna try to get the new album done before Halloween. If not, it'll be sometime after, you know. But then again, one more piece of that chicken. One piece of that deep fried goodness. I'm thinking we munch out on that real quick. No point in saving it, let's just eat it. I like the comeback sauce, it's pretty good, but dunking it in this gravy is so tender. Hold up.
Oh my god, it's making me so fucking hungry, dude. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube.
This is driving me crazy.
You gotta go to KFC if you like their chicken and check out their chicken tenders. Oh. Those chicken tendies, my friends, are hot and fresh. They are hot and fresh, my friends.
Fuck yeah.
I smoked those pretty quickly. Let's put the sauces up.
I can't wait till I get to
another
eat
drink combo real quick. 1 second.
in about a day and a half.
I mean, I could eat now, but I feel like I'd feel like I'd be an asshole if I was eating in front of you.
No, you can eat.
I don't know. Think about it. I don't want to be a total jerk.
No. You can definitely eat.
I might have to.
Yeah. I was like,
But what I really want right now is some KFC fucking tendies and some cum sauce.
KFC original recipe tenders.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are delicious. Man, I can feel my arteries clogging after eating that. Oh, fuck you, me running. That's good. I don't know. This looks like regular Mountain Dew. It doesn't have that orange glow that I was hoping it would have. Because you know how when you get the Sweet Lightning and it's got that orangish hue to it? But what do you do? What do you do? I did order a large Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. And I've had their Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew. It's delicious. 1 second. Oof. Oh, excuse me. That was tasty, man.
Yeah?
I've had their gravy and mashed potatoes before. They are delicious, so we're not going to re-review those. But I wanted to show you the new tenders from KFC.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they gave me regular Mountain Dew without the Sweet Lightning, and they must have been in a rush to get it out the door. No worries. I did ask for the Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew, and they gave me the regular kinds. They could have been out. It happens. I was going to mix the Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning with one of these peach hard teas.
What is a Sweet Lightning? I've never had that.
No.
That ain't going to happen. At least not in this video. Alright, it's all good though. So I'm sure the Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning with this twisted peach tea would have been delicious. It's all good. Oh, excuse me.
I don't know. I'm going to do a bathroom run, but I don't think I'm going to bring the mic this time. I don't think it
is what it is, too.
But I'll be right back because it'll be a lot faster this way. I'm just going to let this play. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Shut that real quick. Okay, folks, what can I say about the new chicken strips, chicken tendies from Kentucky Fried Chicken? I must say they're pretty good, you know, if you don't want to deal with excuse me. Excuse me.
Bless you.
If you don't want to deal with your traditional chicken, you don't want to deal with bones and shit. Yeah, I'd recommend those chicken tendies. Wash it down with some of this sweet peach tea. 1 second. Yeah,
he's living his best life.
That's good
right
twisted
now.
tea, man. These are for 21 and up. This is the
living his best life.
KFC
KFC
Hard Iced Tea Game Day Pack. It's got peach original half and half, which is lemonade and tea, and then it's also got raspberry. I tried all 4 flavors. They're pretty good. 21 and up. Well, YouTube. A little bit of food in my belly, and if you like the food reviews, subscribe, and check out the next video when I post it.
Do it. Do it now. He's gonna edit the burst of
Hope y'all having
professional
a
restaurant.
fantastic Saturday and have an awesome weekend, man.
Hell yeah, dude. You too. You gotta
Also,
keep
if
in
you
mind.
like KFC, I'd recommend those chicken tenders, man. They're pretty good.
You got to keep in mind, in some cultures, burps are a sign of respect for the cuisine of the chef. I bet Ben's going to come back and be like, man, there was just so much solid matter in that one. It's too bad I didn't take the microphone. You totally could have heard me poop. And then I'm just going to feel like an asshole because I could have heard him poop. I'm very invested in this. I, too, love twisted tea. Twisted tea is fucking delicious. Absolutely fucking delicious. The main reason why I started drinking it, though, I gotta be serious, is like I watched this viral video of this one dickhead in a convenience store. He's dropping N-bombs like crazy, and this one dude was like, "You know what? Why don't you just say that one more time?" And so the dude just looked him dead in the eye, and he dropped the N-bomb. The guy was holding a full twisted tea, and he smacked him in the face so hard it exploded.
We watched that video on the show
Yeah,
before.
that's why I started drinking twisted tea, and I was like, well, actually, this is really goddamn good. It's great.
Here's a video I couldn't download. So I'm gonna play it from the browser here.
Kind of like we never left, son. I got me a variety pack of the twisted teas. I've already had an original and a half and half. They're both pretty tasty, man.
By the way, haven't said this yet, but if anyone wants to help us move this goal, we're going to start a tip train right now. Please do so. Please help us reach our goal, our weekly show dono goal. It's right there, pinned at the top of the chat. Help us out. Keep things rolling.
All right, some of that. Which one should we do? Peach or raspberry? Let's do raspberry next. All right, look. Jessica Boyle's got some problems. In fact, her own mother had to go to her on camera while she was talking with her while Jessica was streaming and say, could you please not parade around the kitchen in your underwear in front of your dad? It's creepy. Stop. I will say this. I feel sorry for Jessica Boyle's parents. I feel sorry for Jessica Boyle's parents.
Me too.
Would enable her to a point.
Me too.
It's like Jessica's older than me and she can't hold down a fucking job. Like, what's her fucking excuse? And before you talk any shit about me saying this crap, my ass will get a job, and then as soon as I do get that job, my ass gets fired from that job because my fucking YouTube trolls go, oh, this is where Josh works now.
Oh,
okay,
dude.
so let's get him fired.
Dude.
From that job. Well, they'll show him. Like, yeah, I will show him what's up. I'm going to sell my tactical soap, my t-shirts, my wands, my music, the occasional cameo, shout out and donations from Cash App and PayPal. And like I said, my t-shirts and my tactical soap and my wands and my music. It's an honest living. And the more famous I get on YouTube, you know, plus I also get my YouTube money too. So it's honest money. Some of y'all wouldn't even call YouTube a job, but I digress and disagree because I got 100K subscribers. And I wish Jessica Boyle would just fucking leave me the fuck alone. She went from getting me kicked out of my apartment to revenge porning me to now threatening me online by threatening to shoot my ass. And it looks like I might have to get a protection order against her, and it's just
She did threaten to shoot him.
No way. Are you fucking serious?
Yep. Yeah.
What a demented bitch, dude. Where the fuck is she gonna get a gun, though?
It's going to have to be YouTube.
I don't know.
Also, these subscribers. And I wish Jessica Boyle would just fucking leave me the fuck alone. She went from getting me kicked out of my apartment to revenge porning me to now threatening me online by threatening to shoot my ass. And it looks like I might have to get a protection order against her, and that's just what it is. So it's going to have to be YouTube.
Got Jim Ass in the
Also,
chat
these
now.
twisted teas are fire, son. 21 and up. I drank 2 of them earlier, and the regular, I've had it before, a half and half is lemonade and tea. So then I got peach and then I got raspberry. Twisted tea, because we get twisted on the weekend.
Hell yeah.
I see what Jessica Boyle's like after we broke up, and it's like, boy, howdy, do not need that in my life. Nope. And what I said to Jessica Boyle got to her, dude. She's still trying to send me fucking underwear after we broke up. Like, this bitch does not know how to take a fucking hint. Like, I wouldn't wash them and then watch my next girlfriend try them on just because she'd probably look better in it.
Honestly, though, dude,
and when I said,
just throw them away.
Throw them away.
Just toss.
Yep.
Just throw them away. Yeah. You don't want that kind of negative energy around you. You don't want anything about that bitch. If she's like threatening to shoot you and shit, just fucking put all that shit to bed. Just get rid of it.
To Jessica.
That's fine. I do whatever you want, but
it's so hard that now she wants to send me another box with some like crusty ass underwear of hers. The bitch has got mental problems, dude. Jessica Boyle has fucking mental problems. And I feel sorry for Jessica Boyle, dude. She want to talk all this shit. She want to talk. Well, how come her daddy hasn't bought her a house? Because they know Jessica Boyle couldn't handle living on her own. And that the water bill would be through the roof. And she won't get a fucking job to help pay the bills. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Jessica Boyle's parents only put up with her because that's their daughter and they do care about her to a point. But, like, Jessica Boyle needs fucking help. She acts so immature and she's so hypocritical on everything she says. Example, she claims to be about communication and she would have, instead of trying to start a fight and then filming the whole thing, gaslighting me on her streams, trying to make it out like, what did I do kind of thing, you know? Like, oh, Josh is the one with the problem. It's so fake and everyone can see past her bullshit. And all this could be avoided if Jessica Boyle would just leave me the fuck alone. Apologize for all the nasty things she said about me.
The more I'm thinking about it, I think there's something that we could easily like call Jessica that's very, very appropriate. Like something that sticks around and you just can't shake it. And it's irritating. And you can always feel it, when you shift around. She's a fucking dingleberry, man. Jessica Boyle is a goddamn dingleberry. She's a piece of shit stuck to your butthole hair.
Me, not about threatening to shoot me. Maybe get off social media and get off alcohol and seek some head meds. Jessica Boyle ain't shit. She tries to act like she's such hot shit, but she really isn't. Because realistically, what the fuck does Jessica Boyle have that any other chick couldn't provide, realistically? Because all the things that made Jessica Boyle worth keeping, as far as like her good qualities, any woman can have that, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need her fucking psychotic shit. Like, whatever Jessica provided, I can find in another woman really easily. One who's less psychotic and a little bit younger, like 21 and up. Yeah. Jessica tries to act like she's such hot shit, like, oh, Josh is gonna miss out on the best pussy he's ever had. I'm like, bitch, please. Pussy's pussy. You ain't shit. There are plenty of fucking chicks who want to fuck me. Jessica isn't shit. And she would get so troll paranoid, too. Every time I talked to someone that she didn't know personally, automatically they were associated with Messica. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Jessica. You are way too troll paranoid about your arch nemesis. And she'd sit there and go, well, I don't watch her videos, blah, blah, blah. That she recites to me what happens in her videos. I'm like, if you don't watch her videos, then how the fuck do you know what the fuck she's doing and saying?
There you go.
It's good point.
Because
That's a
Jessica
damn
Boyle's
good
got
point.
a huge lesbian crush on Jessica Messica. Jessica Messica and Jessica Boyle have a huge crush on each other, and it's adorable.
They want some scissor action.
I don't know enough about the whole situation, to be
Jessica
honest.
Boyle's got a lonely old lady in her parents' house with too many cats, probably have alcohol poisoning from Bacardi Gold. Because, you know, Terrence Bob said it best, 40 to 80 is a long time. Jessica has now officially hit the wall when it comes to Boston and Catland.
Oh, no.
No.
Well, it's good that you guys didn't get
watching
married.
Jessica Boyle cry over me because it's so fucking fake, dude. No one's buying it. There's one video she'll be sitting there going, "Fuck all you guys. I miss Josh. I love him so much. I love my ring. I want my Joshy." And then the next video, it's like, "Oh, Josh ain't shit." Then proceeds to talk all this shit about me. She want to talk, and then like 5 minutes later, but it's like, "Oh, I don't miss Josh at all." And it's like the bitch is so mentally unstable, it's exhausting. And realistically, if Jessica Boyle wasn't such a complete psycho skank cunt, I could put up with her.
Psycho
Realistically,
skank.
if Jessica Boyle was not a psycho psychotic skank cunt, I could put up with her. If it was just her fucking YouTube trolls that were the issue, I could deal with it honestly because I'm used to being trolled. Grow World trolls are nothing but a bunch of miserable fat cunts who sit on the internet and troll other women they don't like some catty high school shit, because they can't get dick, and it's fucking sad. They're basically like the female version of my trolls. Like, my YouTube trolls were a bunch of sad, miserable incel faggots who can't get laid. And they simp for Cobra's attention. It's pretty fucking sad.
God damn.
But you know what makes you a little less sadder in life? Put some sunshine in your liver.
Put some sunshine in your liver. Damn.
Put sunshine. Yeah. The only way I would get back with Jessica Boyle is if it meant ending all sexual sickos and shits.
But then you'd have to end Jessica Boyle too.
That's what it took to end sickos. I'd totally do it. And that's the only one, you know what I'm saying? Like, one of those. That is good, Twisted Tea, and I cannot fucking stand Jessica Boyle. I wish she would just fucking leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
And I'm living rent-free in Jessica Boyle's head, otherwise she wouldn't be in a parking lot getting drunk in public, pissing on the ground like a disgusting
That was quite a
Neanderthal.
performance.
It's just complete trash, man. She's too fucking lazy to go pee in a regular fucking toilet, so she pees in a box in one of her streams, which is sad because fucking she can spend hours in the bathroom, but when she's can't be bothered to use it, it's disgusting.
The I'm washing my face one is crazy.
Oh, but the fact that her mom had to tell her on stream, Jessica, because you stopped walking around in your fucking underwear in the kitchen in front of your dad, it's fucking creepy. The fact that, you know what I'm saying, she had to say that, no, dude, that's gross. That is so fucking gross. Like, Jessica, dear, your father does not want to see his 40-year-old daughter walking around in her underwear. That's fucking gross. Jessica's got fucking mental problems, and watching her fucking break down and cry over me on camera like a huge baby is hashtag hilarious. I bet her tears taste delicious. I could use her fucking crocodile tears and mix it with lube and use those tears to fuck my next of age consenting alive cisgender non-related of age female that's human.
I think we got him.
Even my fangirls aren't too happy with her at the moment.
Yep.
A lot of my fangirls are going, oh, that's bullshit. I'm way hotter than she is. I would treat Josh so much better. That poor bastard doesn't deserve it. He gets bullied from his fucking YouTube trolls nonstop and always getting crap. One more little piece of drama in his fucking life. Like getting bullied by fucking my YouTube trolls isn't enough. Now I gotta get cyber stalked and harassed and threatened by my psycho ex-girlfriend. Yeah. And I'm like, good job, Jessica. You're nothing original compared to my YouTube trolls. You're basically just doing the same shit that they fucking do to me. And the only difference is you're just mad because I won't fuck you anymore. Like, no amount of pussy or getting a piece of ass is worth the headache Jessica brings to the fucking table. Getting a piece of ass is not worth the headache that she provides.
It seems that way.
Dude, you could find trim that's way less mentally insane and way prettier. Even Jessica said it. I know, Josh, you can have someone so much prettier than me. I'm like, yeah, and your point?
Yeah, and your point?
Jessica saying, I know I'm not pretty enough for you, Josh. I'm like, yeah, and your point?
She was fishing for compliments.
You try to look past it and go, Jessica, I don't care.
Ice cold, bro. That was ice cold. God damn.
Yeah, and your point?
You try to show her sympathy and try to show her any sort of compassion, but she will push you the fuck away. She is the absolute fucking worst. And I wish Jessica Boyle would leave me alone and just get some fucking mental help.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, she could pee in a fucking box in her parents' attic, but, like, spend 8 hours in her parents' bathroom screaming.
She could pee in a box in her parents' attic.
And then when her parents are like, she's been taking for too long to shower and shit. I'm washing my face!
Yes!
Hey, Jessica, bitch,
I'm washing my
face!
face!
Boyle, you don't pay the fucking water bill in your fucking parents' house.
Oh, man.
Jessica Boyle actually had a fucking job and was contributing to the house other than sitting on her fucking fat ass all day screaming about Messica and getting blasted off of Bacardi Gold. And Jessica has no fucking room to give me shit about my drinking when she's a bigger alcoholic than I am. Psychological self-projection is a real thing. That fucking grifter, gaslighting, virtue signaling cunt. Grifter, gaslighting, virtue signaling, fucking manipulative little cunt. And nobody's buying Boyle's bullshit. That's the best part about the whole thing, YouTube. Is nobody's buying it. In fact, a lot of people are sick of her shit. And it speaks high volume when even my YouTube trolls don't like her.
Yeah, I mean,
because my YouTube trolls have
so
threatened
that is that is something that's been kind of interesting, though, is like a large amount of people who were total trolls to Cobra. Once Jessica got into the picture, were like, actually, no, this bitch needs to go away.
Yeah,
like,
You're telling me to hush. I didn't even do anything. I'm washing my face off. The water hasn't been on that long. What are you doing? I haven't done anything to you. Why are you telling me to shut up? I
You're gonna call the police and have me locked up because I'm washing my face. Talking to you like what?
Oh, God.
Don't come back, Wild. Don't come back.
Don't come back.
What am I doing? I'm washing my face! What am I doing? What am I doing?
Jessica and Shanny are both single and ready to mingle. She could pee in her box. Get it all wet and sloppy with those saggy titties slapping around. I wanna see them 69 and come back sauce all over each other's faces.
Come on. Come on.
That was good. He's had 2 bangers tonight. Cobra laughed his ass off at the one. You were out of the room the last one that he did. And Cobra was saying he was laughing his ass off.
You're fucking cussing at me! I'm almost done with my fucking shower! What have I done to you? I'm trying to wash my face! What have I done to you?
Incredible.
I'm trying to wash my fucking face mask! I've done nothing!
Oh, man.
This is the edit.
You're threatening with me shit! I didn't fucking do anything to you!
Yeah.
There's the other one where her dad comes in and he's like, "Shut up! Shut the fuck up!" Yeah. Yeah. There's like a longer version of that.
Kill me all the time, and they've stalked me in real life. And they've said nasty things about me, but when Jessica does it, the same exact fucking thing. Oh, fuck her. It's like my trolls think that they're the only ones who get to pick on me. And it's like, fuck you, dude. I'm not someone's plaything. God damn it. I'm a human being with real emotions and real feelings.
Yeah.
That being said, it's the weekend. It's after 5 o'clock. And this would be my third one for the evening.
I wish I had a different drink right now.
Aw.
Would I recommend the Twisted Tea Variety Pack for game day? You know, this pack right here, 21 and up, hard iced teas. We got peach, original, half and half, and raspberry, yes. So far, I say yes. Peach is one of my favorite flavors, so we're going to save that one for the last. And give it a taste and leave this next can in the past. And that's what's shitty about this whole thing.
What's that?
Is my YouTube trolls will fucking lie to Jessica about what I said in my fucking videos just to get her hopes up and emotionally fuck with her. They'll harass any chick I talk to. So
We want to get her hopes down. We here at Drunken Peasants would like her hopes to be down, not up.
Yes, lower.
Yes.
Lower. We don't. Let's bring them down. Let's bring them down.
I can't get a girlfriend. And then when I finally do get a girlfriend, she's a complete psycho cunt. And at first we went from going, oh, fuck Josh, to, oh, hey, Josh's new old lady is fucking psycho. Now that they're no longer dating, let's continue to harass her and him. You know what I'm saying? It didn't help the fact that whenever I tried to go live with Jessica at the time we were dating, the trolls would do anything they could think of to ruin our dates.
Yeah.
You know, Jessica turned out to be as psychotic as she was on top of it. I'm like, screw this noise.
Yeah, you don't need that mess.
Raspberry is bloody down the old hatch. I don't need Jessica in my life. I can find a chick way harder and way less problematic.
You gotta find the value of you, my
Look,
dude.
see, at the time when I was on a date with Jessica, I tried to have a date with her. Now all of a sudden, all of my fangirls are coming out of the woodwork when they see me trying to have a date with Jessica, and it's like, "Oh my God, you King Cobra JFS?" I'm like, "Yes." 3 down, the 4th one to go. I tried all 3 flavors, except for the peach
Got
one.
Cobra
I'm
back
pretty sure
in the
I've
chat
had this
again.
variety pack
Hell yeah.
before, but I'm not quite sure. YouTube. Made with real brewed tea, yes. Last better with a twist. Twisted tea, keep it wisted. It says keep it twisted.
Hell yeah.
Wow, I didn't see the extra T there. That's my bad. So, like, yeah, it's hashtag keep it twisted. Let's give it a go, shall we? I'll admit that sometimes I drink too much and I've got a bit of a problem with it. But Jessica will never admit to her having a drinking problem because Jessica Boyle is an mentally and emotionally unstable, borderline personality disorder, narcissistic, gaslighting cunt. And Jessica's eyes, she could do no wrong. Kiss my ass.
Tell us how you really feel, bud.
Kiss my ass burgers.
Fuck yeah.
That.
I mean, she is just the fucking worst.
She is
just
the worst.
terrible.
Yeah.
She is the
That
worst.
peach. What it do? It's the weekend, you fucking wankers. And it's unfortunate that the things between me and Jessica played out the way they did, but seeing what she's like after we broke up, I'm like, bro, you threatened to shoot my ass, then you're cyber stalking me and harassing me and stalking me in real life and on the internet, then you revenge porn me at the same time. Fuck all that.
That's fucked up.
Jessica is more fucking trouble than she's worth, man.
Yep.
And Jessica acts like she's such hot shit, but you know how many women are out there on TikTok who brag about being trad wives? Now, I would never ask a woman to be my trad.
To be fair, most of the women that are bragging about being trad wives on TikTok, they're lying.
Yeah. Well, Jessica was lying about it too. She was like, "Oh, I'll be your trad," like right away, right at the beginning.
Wives, that seems so degrading,
it.
but if she wants to be a little, you know what I'm saying? That's her choice if she wants it, kind of thing. Yeah. Because I do not need a woman to pick up after me, clean up after me, cook for me, etc. I would never ask a woman to be a trad wife for me. You know, that seems a bit degrading in my opinion.
Yeah, it's fair.
But who am I to argue, man? Shit, if, you know, you find a woman who wants to give you those things, then I am not complaining, nor am I going to force it. Like you heard Jessica Boyle in some of our older videos when we were still dating our older videos. Jessica's just like, well, but Joshy, I want to be your little 50s housewife. I'm like, Jessica, that's so degrading.
That is weird.
Women are more than just a housewife, you know.
It is pretty weird, yeah.
It's like trying way too fucking hard to like gaslight over her mental issues And she thinks, oh, if I'm his little housewife, he'll overlook my mental problems kind of thing. And it's like, nope.
She screamed at her parents. She screamed at you. She screams at everybody, apparently. She's a psycho. She screams alone behind Walmart, too.
I don't remember that one at all.
That was a recent one. It's funny because she was like behind the Walmart, like talking all loud and screaming and crying and shit. And then all of a sudden you just start seeing like this liquid like streaming on the ground. It's because she's just standing back there like pissing.
No.
Yeah.
No way. Really? Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I watched it a little while back. Yeah, she was screaming behind the Walmart. She just hangs out behind the Walmart and like screams at her chat.
I mean, you know, who hasn't just hung out behind a Walmart screaming at your phone? I don't know.
Jessica Boyle is the fucking worst. And I wish she would just fucking leave me alone now. Spot the tea, governor.
Huh.
So I had like 4 of them. As of now, I'm on the 4th one. I'm feeling just good after this one. I don't feel like having any more after this 4th one. Makes the 12-pack last a little bit longer.
I need a cool pipe like that.
He has the Gandalf pipe too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Jessica doesn't like the harassment she's receiving. Then maybe she should shut the fuck up about me on her channels and leave me the fuck alone. Apologize, shut the fuck up, and leave me alone. That's really all it takes. Meanwhile, we'll be filing a protection order against Jessica because I'm getting sick and tired of this crap.
Yeah, do it, dude. Totally do it. It's not worth it's not worth the risk. You don't want to fuck around with that shit, man. It's crazy. Crazy bitch.
You know what's really fucking sad? When people
What's
see
that?
how fucking unhinged Jessica Boyle is, and they sit there and go, man, I fucking hate Jessica, blah, blah, blah. I hate Josh's ex-girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. And then they take a long look at themselves and go, wait a minute, I'm just as bad as she is.
Ooh.
I'm no different than she is harassing Josh. If I can't stand Jessica Boyle and watching what she does to Josh and seeing how fucking unhinged she is, what does that say about me harassing Josh? And that is something to think about, is it not?
Good point. I mean, but you're also putting the impetus on like people to have self-awareness on the internet. You know what I mean?
This shit with Jessica will pass over. Just give it time, and you know, to keep being calm and keep shoving it in her face. And you know what I'm saying? Because I refuse to let Jessica Boyle cause me to have an autistic meltdown on camera. And she's gonna do whatever the fuck she can to say to fuck with me and shit.
Not
And it's
worth
like,
it.
you just don't let her fuck with you, dude. Stand my ground, speak what I gotta say. Say what I gotta say, you know what I'm saying? But don't like put up with her shit at the same time either.
Exactly.
To figure out what it takes to get a protection order against Jessica Boyle, and I'm going to do it.
Think you got to go to court for that, or like or at least the police. You have to file some sort of complaint.
I think you could do
People
it.
are starting to see how fucking unhinged she is, and they're getting sick of it. Well, how the fuck do you think I fucking feel, dude?
Yeah. So we got more to come here. I'll be right back.
Come. Doing some Cody Garbrandt impressions. I don't actually know who that is. I don't know. A lot more unhinged than I thought. Oh yeah, she's pretty bad. She's pretty bad. I'm pretty mad. I've never seen the pissing behind a Walmart video. I don't actually want to watch it though. Not because I'm afraid of watching somebody pee, but because I don't want to hear Jessica Boyle's fucking voice anymore. Good. I could go the rest of my life without ever hearing that woman's voice again. And I would be so happy. So happy. What's up, Jim? Doing, bud? Had to file restraining orders before. The police don't always enforce them. That's true. That's true. I do not have to listen to Jessica Boyle. No, absolutely not. Water sports? I love water sports. I have been trying to get a jet ski for so long. So fucking long. Or like a power boat with like tow behind like an inner tube or some shit. God, I want to get into water sports so bad. The Christian reggae AI song. I've seen that a million times. It's good. She wasn't arrested for disruption of the peace. Well, they probably didn't want to have to touch her to put her in handcuffs. So I know that that's actually a thing, you know? Like, I've known plenty of people who were homeless and absolute menaces, and they are intentionally as disgusting as possible so the cops won't actually arrest them because the cops don't want to touch them. It's pretty amazing. I love water sports too. I like when girls pee all over me on a boat. Oh. Okay. Sure. Seems to be a lot of urine enthusiasts on the internet. Did I ever get out of that bar? I'm literally streaming from that bar right now. I never got out. Me and Jim Ass got way too drunk one night, and I mean a lot even for me, and I'm a pro. And I remember very distinctly arguing with the bartender about how the exit was full of brooms and like mops and shit, and why the fuck would they put mops and brooms at the exit? And it was the janitor closet, and they kept trying to explain it to me. I'm like, no. I couldn't get out of that fucking bar. So drunk. That's why I'm still there. I was telling Jim, I'm still there. I'm actually streaming.
You live there?
I live in the janitor closet. Like, this is my home.
Hey. Yeah, I remember you're touching the walls, trying to find a way out.
Yeah, man.
Let's check out the
Since Nal and
shit.
Shanny are both single, I say we send Nal over to Rev. And well, as for Shanny, I like Cobes, and that's a downgrade. So I say we send Jabba over to Sturgis.
Yes! Give her to Sturgis.
Sturgis. That's a really good idea. Also, that means you have to chug 4 glasses of that shit.
It's almost gone.
Is it really?
Yeah, yep.
Son of a bitch. You're gonna have to poop.
And by the way, I think it's working. I think it might be working.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
Because I'm peeing out of my butt. I am.
That's amazing. How does it feel?
Like I'm peeing out of my butt?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, like describe it.
It's like I'm peeing, but it's coming out of my butt. God.
You don't say.
Dude, I'll tell you what, though.
Tell me all about it.
When you get a colon, so like, because I'm a regular weed smoker, there's a higher chance of me waking up from local anesthetic. So they give me like a higher dose of like a general anesthetic. And that feeling where they're like, all right, here it comes. And you blast off into outer space. I don't know. Have you ever had it before? Have you had it before?
But like the Twilight sleep stuff?
Like a general anesthetic that they like.
Hey Jeff.
Oh, damn.
Can you do a quick cover of Marcy's Playground, Sex and Candy?
I smell sex and...
God, you don't want me to sing, man. You don't want me to sing.
Whoa, even more. What the hell's going on here?
Shit, dude. Oh, shit.
That was like back to back to back.
That's amazing.
But yeah, what was I talking about?
Amazing.
I don't know.
Everybody really wants you to poop. I smell Chivambu. Yep.
Yeah. Tip train. That was like a full-on tip train.
That was a damn good tip train. You see, Ben, if you were internet savvy, you would try and use this whole colonoscopy thing as a way of marketing yourself and trying to convince people of the new crazy health trend, butt pissing. And for a $15 fee, they can have access to your wealth of knowledge, which is just a couple of videos of you sitting on a toilet pissing out of your butt.
Yeah, I mean,
talking
I'm
about
halfway
how
there. I'm halfway there.
Yeah, you just got to tell them it cures cancer or their mom's diabetes or
And
whatever.
then I can get bullied on Dr. Phil by some contrarian asshole that has to wear a collared shirt and pull his hair back in a ponytail.
Look like a fucking chimo. Yeah, I know. God, dude. Shit was so bad. I love it when people try and bully me for the Dr. Phil appearance. Dude, yeah, I look like such a chode. It's pretty great.
You're giving yourself salt poisoning. All right, here's what was I gonna do? Cool cat. Here it is.
Oh, wow! I got a text!
Cool Cat, please, you have to save us!
Please, Cool Cat, save us from the dirty dog virus!
Cool Cat, you gotta save us from dirty dog...
Is that Drake Dragsaw?
...and the dirty dog virus. Daddy Derek, you can help too. Use your kung fu skills to save the day!
Cool Cat, help! You're our only hope. Please stop this dirty dog virus. Please.
Oh my! Don't worry, my friends! I'll save you!
But yeah, that local anesthetic where they shoot it into you, like into your veins, and it feels all cold when it first goes in, and then all of a sudden you go from like completely sober to the most fucked up you've ever been in your entire life, and then you pass out. That's what happens. Like it's
I've had that a couple of times for surgeries and shit. Yeah.
I love those moments where you're like, oh shit, this is getting weird, you know, and everything's like all slowed down, and then it's like you're just out.
Honestly, a really, really, really powerful, well taken DMT hit off of a vaporizer is like that, except instead of going to sleep, you shoot into space.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm shooting into space until I go to sleep, though, for sure. Yeah, Derek is buddies with one of the... I think he might be the only private owner of a Harrier jet, and he's like an experienced military pilot. So
That's
he's
cool.
Yeah. It's crazy to have a jet that can land like that and take off like that.
And Cool Cat, just move a little bit. Can't even see that.
Come on, Cool Cat. Is there any new Jimmy Payne?
No. I know. I tried. The closest is James Rink interviewed a guy who claimed to be the Master Chief.
I saw that one when you were doing your stream.
That was the closest I could find.
I wanted Jimmy to show up and call them both liars.
Yeah. No, James.
Yeah,
No.
he gets mad at him. No.
Mm-hmm. No, James, you're wrong, and shut the fuck up. Damn it.
When I was about 2 years old. Old. Anyway.
And
Do we need their statics?
I killed Kennedy when I was 4 years old.
Old.
I'm Cool Cat, and I love all kids. The hop, hop, hop. I got a story to tell you about the coolest cat. His name is Cool Cat, and the kids love.
There's something that I've been thinking about when it comes to Cool Cat for a while, which is like all of Derek Savage's products, his projects that he does is just like a bunch of recycled footage from when he made the initial Cool Cat, right?
Yep.
And what must it be like to be that young boy or young girl now grown up and a full-blown adult and seeing this shit coming out and knowing that he's going to use the footage of you as a kid forever? Like,
if they
forever.
signed a release, then he can use it as long as he's using it like ethically, obviously. But
yeah, I know, but it's like, God, man, it's like weirdly dystopian, isn't it? It's very strange.
Yeah.
Love him so you better watch out because he's an anti-bullying hero.
All right, if you're out there, we're not doing it just yet, but if you have Xbox Game Pass, or if you happen to have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge on any platform, it's completely cross-platform. We're going to get a game of 6 together pretty soon here. And we'll keep the stream rolling. Obviously, we got to hit the goal. We're really close, 92.51%. That's so close. We had that tip train all kind of come through at once. Which is insane.
Yeah.
He's the rap master and everyone knows it's true. So you better not forget, so you're cool too. So if you want to rap and be real cool, then think of Cool Cat and the rhymes will come to you. Some rappers talk about crime and violence, but the real OGs preach that peace is power.
I don't have the new Marvel vs. Capcom release yet. I haven't
Me neither, but if Jim Mass wants to buy it for both of us, I'm down. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't have it yet. All right. But yeah, we are going to play this Turtles game eventually here. Ooh. Give me just a second here. Wow, Jared hasn't made a video in 2 days. What do you think happened to him? Oh, I see what he's doing. He hasn't made a video, but he's still posting. So, there you have it. I think I see a pee jug.
So I watched the P Word. I guess we're not allowed to say that.
He's talking about pornography, by the way.
And you didn't think I was going to say this. The thing is, though, is I wasn't watching it to be stimulated or to play with my stick. I heard a story about this couple that broke up, and I supposedly it was on there, and so I ran through a clip. Now,
He kind of does the Jared, like the weird laughing at the strangest points.
I haven't watched it in years. I haven't watched it in super long. I thought, like when I seen the girl, I'm gonna tell you how I felt from it. I felt really sad. The woman looked really sad. It also looked demoralizing. Also, the girl's like makeup looked like a clown crying.
Okay.
And I don't recommend anyone to watch it.
He said the woman in the porn that he watched looked like a sad clown crying.
I wish I hadn't. I wasn't gonna make a video about it because it was just so raunchy. What we can take away from this, though, is
It's a guy I've been watching recently on the show, like every now and then.
when we do have sex,
He watched a porn movie and he's all disturbed by it.
that's not how it's supposed to be. Whatever fallacy that we have in our head, it's supposed to be taken slow, passionate, caring,
Hey.
loving.
He kind of does what Jared does, where instead of like thinking about what he's saying, he just goes,
Really slow. I come to realize this over time.
I want to hear him play the keyboard. Did you know I made an Egghead song?
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's basically all for this video.
All right.
It's supposed to be real intimate.
Intimate.
Not like what we see, especially more so with the corn stars. Again, it's supposed to be intimacy. It's supposed to be alive. Also fun. Gentle. Have a nice one.
Here, I'll play for you. I wrote. So a lot of the songs that I write the lyrics to,
yeah,
that I have the AI make, I do it a lot of times while I'm streaming, and I'll be like writing the lyrics while I'm reacting to videos and shit.
Yeah.
And so I wrote this song about Egghead and how he always quits. and how he has a filthy bathtub and a lot of stuff like that. And I like to do it in the like melodic hardcore kind of style. So
okay,
yeah.
Sitting in a filthy bathtub, crying all alone. A hairy bearded fresh love, no place to call home. Melting down in discord, mad on his red. Praying to the good Lord just to strike him dead. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving in the server once again. Hey, 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 Tio, I ain't done, this is the end. Nothing down in voice now.
Because he did one time, he was like, I'm done. D-O-N-E, done. I'm done.
Triggered by some trolls. Everybody knows that his heart is full of holes.
Yeah, he has a heart condition. He had like holes in his heart when he was born. So that's what that's about. And the next is about
terrible.
And the next is about how his buddy Jeffrey is actually the star of it, because he would have his buddy Jeffrey in his videos a lot. So that's what this next part is.
Jeffrey is the real star. Colton writes his tale, looking like a retard next to an alpha male. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 Tio, when he done, this is the end.
And so I made the next part so he wouldn't get mad.
This song is just a joke. Hey, hey, we like you. Please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. This song is just a joke. Hey, hey, we like you. Please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 D-O-N-E, done, this is the end.
That should have been the end of the actual song, but the AI went on a little longer than I probably would. I would have had it end like right there, but they do a little bit more here.
This song is just a joke. And can we like you? Please don't fry your yolk. And can we like you? This song is just a joke. And can we like you? We like you. Please don't fry your yolk.
Yes, please
Pretty
don't.
good.
Yeah.
Please don't quit it. Please don't quit. Please.
Let's do. I'm trying to think of what. Oh, how about Anthony Cumia?
Oh God,
we're in a race war. I don't understand.
He's gone like, yeah, he's as far into it as you can get now.
Yeah, he really super is.
Understand how white people don't understand. You know, they go, wait for the race war. Oh, there's going to be a race war. Oh, we're in a race war. We're in a race war right now. It's happening. Black people are murdering white people for no other reason than they are white. That's a war. And it's not an isolated incident. This is happening all the time. We're in a race war. We just aren't fighting. We aren't fighting in it.
Oh, my God.
We're still...
Yeah. This guy had like one of the highest rated terrestrial radio shows ever. And then he was on Sirius forever, too.
Yeah. God, that sucks, man.
Yep.
Trying some ridiculous diplomacy or something. Or we're just not acknowledging that it's happening. But we are indeed in a race war. This shit happens every day in every state in the union. Murders, white people being murdered for no other reason than they are white.
Wow, dude. Like,
Jesus.
I don't know what what kind of audience he draws these days, but probably something just based on who he is.
Yeah, well, like, is his show now on Rumble or something?
I have no idea. He was on Cozy TV for a little while with like Nick Fuentes and shit.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yep.
Yeah, that totally tracks.
Yeah.
And there was a recent story about a black woman that stabbed a beautiful white girl because she saw the opportunity to do it. She was there. This is a racially based attack. This ugly beast.
Whoa. Wow, dude.
Oh, boy.
He's terrible, man.
Buddy, that's bad.
Of a mongrel gorilla.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking spicy, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Look at her.
What a piece of shit.
Look at the beauty in this. Tell me she wasn't so fucking jealous and hasn't been so envious of white beauty.
Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, he is just like...
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. Just envious of the white beauty.
Yeah.
Over the course of her life, being this nasty, nappy fucking ape.
Dude.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. Oh, you remember Opie and Anthony?
Yeah, I do. I don't remember them being like this.
I remember not too long ago, Anthony Cumia was like, "Why doesn't Bill Burr like me anymore? Why doesn't Bill Burr?"
Maybe because his wife is black.
Yes. Yep.
That might have something to fucking do with it, buddy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking psychopath.
She didn't decide to take a knife and stab this beautiful white girl. She did. And a liberal fuck dick judge just decided out of the
These are the stories that circulate to like build
fucking
outrage.
blue
Yeah.
to dismiss attempted murder charges and just give this woman a case for aggravated assault. Do you know you could push someone and get aggravated assault? You could get in a fight with somebody, smack a person, and have the same charges put on you that a woman that attempted to kill based on race, which is supposed to be a hate crime. Same.
It is.
You have to prove she had to have said that it was based on race.
Right. Yeah. There has to be
there has to be like proof that they're doing it. Like they have to like use a racial slur while they're doing it, or like it's
charge as if you
like
just smack somebody.
For funsies
That's how Mark Wahlberg got his felony that he's been trying to get pardoned forever since he was like, I think he was like in his teens, like his late teens. Him and a gang of his buddies like jumped this Asian guy and blinded him.
Yep.
And Mark Wahlberg's been trying to get that. You know, he probably has changed. He was like a punk ass kid, So, but I don't know if he should get a pardon just because he's famous. I don't really think it matters. Like, he's still rich and everything. So,
yeah, I mean, you can change, but that doesn't necessarily mean that everybody should just fucking forget that you blinded an Asian dude, specific because you didn't like him because he was Asian. There are some things that. Obviously, of course, people could change and people can be better. And I'm better than I used to be. So I get it. But,
Well, I would say
Maybe-
if we had like a record of Mark Wahlberg having like violent outbursts throughout the like last 30 years of his career after this crime that he committed, I'd be like, oh, maybe he is still insane and evil. But I'm not even a fan of his acting or anything. There hasn't been any incidents that I'm aware of Mark Wahlberg like attacking people or anything like that. So
yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah,
aggravated assault.
We can hope that his Asian blinding days are behind him.
Yeah, we would hope so.
Yeah.
This was attempted murder. This girl was stabbed in the spleen and in the shoulder. What did she get?
Okay, yeah, it's a crime. I don't think there was any news other than the two people involved being different races, whatever you want to call it. I don't think that it was determined that this was race based, like the attack. I think it was just like a crazy person attacking somebody.
Yeah, I know literally nothing about this fucking case, so I couldn't even begin to fucking talk about it, like, who knows? I do know one thing, which is when you use the kind of language that Anthony Cumia is using, we could pretty much safely assume we know what his motivation in this story is. Like, that's not hard.
Do you remember when he got fired from Sirius? When he got fired from Sirius in the Opie and Anthony show? He was taking a picture of some black woman that I think was probably a prostitute while he was walking down the street at like 2 a.m, like doing who knows what, like walking back to where he lived or whatever. And he took a picture of her and she saw him and she like attacked him. And and then he wrote on Twitter that they were like, oh, they're animals, they're not people. And he posted the picture of her that he took. And then he got fired because of that.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And I want to point out, Anthony Cumia was one of the few people that somehow had a legal gun in New York City. Like, you got to be someone to get that. And he had it. And he talked about how he had his gun, but he used all this restraint not to, like, blow this bitch away and shit. Yeah. Yes. Crazy shit.
I could have just straight up gacked that lady, but nah, I was being a good boy.
Yep.
Like, good for you, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back, and then we'll watch some Wild Bill for America.
Oh, good.
Your favorite.
I love Wild Bill. I'd rather watch Wild Bill than fucking Trumpster Bob. That's for fucking sure. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. When people just like, well, and what's crazy too is when you're talking about people who are just getting older and shit, like Anthony Cumia, it's kind of like this weird thing that happens where people were holding back and repressing some like pretty racist ideas and attitudes. And they just get old enough that they stop bothering trying to, like, I guess you'd say, hide their power levels or whatever the fuck, right? And they just let their racist flag fly. They just go balls to the fucking wall. It's crazy. Mark Wahlberg woke me up at 4 a.m. to make me do jumping jacks. Probably for the best, Get some cardio in. It's all right. Dick Bag Jones. That's another Jeff and Jim Ass adventure story. Jesus Christ. I don't even remember the context of it. I just remember that we were at that wrestling show and we just could not stop screaming Dick Bag Jones over and over again. Was that actually the name of a wrestler? I don't remember. I couldn't even begin to fucking tell you. Like, everything is so hazy from that adventure. Me and Jim Ass can't hang out too often. Otherwise, one of us or both of us are going to go to fucking prison. At least county. Yeah. But that just means we were meant to be together forever. The Substance was a really good movie. The Substance, I think, might actually be my favorite movie of 2024 so far. There's always chance of, like, something else, upsetting that, but I can't stop thinking about that goddamn movie. It was incredible. It is one of the best things I've seen in a really long time. You were joking and told me that her name was Dickbag Joe's. That's right. It wasn't even her name. But I just kept screaming it over and over again. Due to the gamer headset and didn't spring for the premium one. You trying to headset shame me? Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. But what? What? The fuck? Jesus Christ. Whatever. Fuck it. It's fine. I'd like to connect again sometime. That time in 2019 was legendary. Was that 2019? Jesus Christ, dude. This 5 fucking years ago? Well, now I just feel fucking old. Christ. Jesus. That's fucking nuts. Now I feel terrible now. I had the headset for a while and it's good. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I've literally had 2 pairs of these HyperX headphones for like 6 years or something like that, right? Like a long time I've had these headphones. I find the concept of somebody like shaming somebody for their headphones as very bizarre. Like, it's very strange. Like, I paid like almost $50 for these things. Like, they weren't cheap. They don't like, they don't like suck your fucking dick or something, you know?
Oh,
fuck.
Man. All right. Here we go. Where's that? Oh, here it is.
Last year, a movie came out called Nefarious. I ignored it because it was rated as a horror movie, and 2 things I avoid: horror movies and Taylor Swift. But then a few people sent me clips from Nefarious, and it got my attention. A serial killer on death row, scheduled to be executed, is interviewed by an atheist psychiatrist. The condemned man is possessed by a demon named Nefarious, and the conversation between the demon and the psychiatrist reveals some startling spiritual truths that America needs to hear. It is rare that Hollywood does anything right. But in the movie Nefarious, believe it or not, gives the audience a massive dose of biblical truth. The demon Nefarious absolutely shreds atheism, and he reveals the horrifying truth about abortion, left-wing politics, and he tells how demons take over men to control their words and actions, and to ensure that they are condemned to hell. The movie pulls back the veil to give a peek at how demons take over and use people for evil agendas. The demon tells how they have used television, movies, music, and the internet to desensitize.
Oh, he's doing the Vigilant Christian Mario's shtick. The Vigilant Christian. The Vigilant Christian Mario.
Right. Bizarre.
Sensitize people to evil. As a 20-year lawman, I had confrontations with evil men and women. There were some that I can say were clearly demonic. And looking at what is happening in the USA and Europe through the lens of the Bible, it is clear that there is a storm of demonic evil rising up and dragging the USA and Europe down to destruction. Millions of Americans are baffled at how people can support the sickening evil of left-wing politics, the sexualizing of little children in our public schools, the tsunami of lies pouring out of mainstream media. Watch the movie Nefarious for free online, and it will open your eyes to a terrible truth. Demons, yes.
I think it's a fictional movie.
Fallen angels are on the rampage
Oh, it
in
sure
America.
is. It sure
They
is.
dominate and control millions of people. Another vital truth in Nefarious is it graphically tells the truth about what happens to men and women who follow the path of evil in this life. If you have a family member who is walking the LGBT road, make sure they see this movie. Not surprisingly, Nefarious refused to say the name of Jesus, called him the carpenter, and said, "The carpenter cheated." He said, "We thought if we could kill him, we would win everything. Killing him was our biggest mistake." Yes, it was. But for Christians, the cross of Christ is our greatest victory.
Didn't God kill him though? Because wasn't it just like part of God's plan? Didn't God kill him?
That's just details. All right, we don't.
And because of that victory, those who follow the carpenter receive eternal life. Repent and believe are the two key words in salvation. The theology in Nefarious is not perfect, but there's enough there to make this movie a valuable tool for Christian education. I recommend Nefarious as a movie for home Bible study groups and Sunday school classes. Now, before the usual Christian crazies throw their usual hissy fit, Glenn Beck makes a cameo appearance.
Boo! Boo!
But I assure you, this movie does not contain even a hint of Mormon cult theology. If you're a born-again Christian and you're concerned about the wickedness that is sweeping America, watch Nefarious and take notes.
Wow, he didn't say America bless God again.
Bless God again.
Damn.
Crazy.
Yeah, so... Okay, this is what I think we're going to do. First of all, one last tip, Train. We're so close. If a couple of you just throw in a couple bucks here and there, we can hit this goal. It's very close. But, okay, I think I'm going to end the official show by playing the outro music. But then we're going to stay right here on this stream, on this channel right here, and we're going to play some games and hang out and hopefully meet the goal. So, yeah, so... This is the official end of this episode right now. Stick around. Don't go anywhere.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.
All right, we're back. Okay. So, do you want to start off with Ninja Turtles or what?
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea because if we have other people playing with us, if I have to set it down because my family's still going to bed and everything like that, then you'll still have people like playing with you and shit.
Let's see. I'm gonna put you full screen really quick here.
Hello.
The fuck is this? All right. Here we go.
Hello. I'm big. Yeah, I'm loading my shit up too.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in the half shell. They are the world's most fearsome fighting cheese. The heroes in the half shell and their queen. When the evil Shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut him no slack. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Splinter taught them to be ninja teens. Leonardo Lee's Donatello does machine. Raphael's cool but rude. Michelangelo's a party dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in the half shell.
All right. Let's.
This game is so badass.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Shredder's Revenge.
Let's kick some down.
Now you gotta hit Y.
Oh, no, I got it.
All right.
I'll do it like the middle mode, okay?
All right.
Hold on. All right.
Select your hero.
Okay, so I am going to create a game here. Let's see. Create party. Private. All right, so the party code is EFLUC. EFLUC.
Yeah.
All right, so now you're in. Is anyone else gonna play? We'll let people join in. The code is EFLUC. Anyone else gonna play? I'll turn down the music and give you guys like a couple of you. I know at least one of you have this, like the means of playing this. You gonna be Casey Jones?
Hell yeah, I am.
I remember one time I played this and I think we might have had a full party. I got to get at least one other person, right?
Yeah.
At least one other person. Let's see. EFLUC. There it is. They have it on Xbox Game Pass. They have it available for all right. Yeah, downloading the game should only take a few minutes. So
I think they can even join in after we start.
yeah, they can. I just want one other person before we start. And plus, you know, I'm my bowels are catching up to me, you know?
Oh no.
Oh, different color variations.
Kind of like the Undead Jason style Casey Jones. Pretty cool.
You know what? I'll just hold on. Okay.
There's Jim Ash. Jim Ash should play.
I don't know if he has this game, but maybe. All right. So I'll choose. Oh, the Ninja Turtle without pupils in their eyes. All right. So yeah, other people can join in. What you swatting at?
The fucking gnat.
God, I spent so many hours watching this version of the animated series.
Yeah, dude, me too. I had a ton of the toys.
All right, I'll skip this shit.
Job-breaking news.
God bless.
Ready or not, here I go.
Oh, now we got Raphael in here. It's still open for anyone who wants to join. We can get up to 3 more players. Try this on for size. Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking bebop.
It stole our news link. Hey.
It's funny because I know if Shabisky was here, he would jump in too.
Oh, yeah.
Scuzz bucket. They made Casey Jones like Clint Eastwood. Shit. Kicking ass. They're throwing like frozen bone-in hams at us.
Are they using like yoga mats as shields? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't think that would work very well.
No, probably not.
Oh, who's playing April? We got a new player in the game. Oh, we got two new players.
Hell yeah.
But they haven't actually joined the game yet. They're just like on the character select screen. Oh, here we go. Yep, Splinter and April should be joining. Yep.
Shit.
Now it's getting chaos. There's room for one more player in the game.
Splinter looks cool as fuck in this.
Wow, we got a full game now. We got a full 6 players. God, there's bodies flying everywhere.
Any comments?
Any comments?
Huh?
She keeps saying any comments.
Oh yeah.
We need April to come over here. April. All right, come over here. This way. Come on. All right.
Any comments?
Bronca. All right. Let's kill this fucker. Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
Get him.
Oh my god.
Here he comes. He's gonna ram us. Oh, get him. Oh, God. Got him.
Nice.
Way to go!
The cleanse is going very well.
Yes.
Exactly as planned.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Big Apple, 3 p.m. Oh man, I just fixed the party wagon. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. Damn.
Well, I got a boogeyman.
Oh, okay. All right. Have a good night.
Gotta go put to bed. Night, guys.
Good night. Getting run over. so much explosion. Leonardo? We got a Leonardo that's not moving over here? Yeah.
Say your prayers. You never learn, Rocksteady. I hope you learned
Made it.
Out of the way, you freak joints. Mutants over Broadway. Let's keep our eyes on the road.
This music. Shit. Shit. Shit! Shit! I died. Damn, getting killed fast now.
We're gonna stop you wimps!
Can't remember how to hit the fucking thing. Oh, just like that. I can't imagine hitting a monster truck with a bow staff. Hey-ya! Damn it. Damn, dude. Hey, anyone out there want to start a tip train? Help us reach the goal. We're at 4.5 hours into this stream. We ended the official show, but damn, we could use the last tip train to to bring the goal home if you're out there.
Destroy the turtles. Rumble in the zoo.
This ain't gonna be a walk in the park.
Gotta go to the right. Everyone taking a break or something? Yep, Leonardo. Maybe Leonardo's taking a dump. Who's... I think we're stuck because Leonardo stopped playing, which is fine. I guess we'll just stop playing this. All right, I am going to quit this game. Give me just a second here. Because Leonardo stopped the game. I wish there was a way to kick somebody from the game, but I don't think there is. Damn, it sucks to be so hungry. Let's do this.
What the fuck is up, YouTube? It's your boy Darth Lenny here, back at you with a video. Today, we have been gifted more item.
Ben, there is a non-zero chance the turtles got taught the birds and bees by Splinter.
Yeah. But what would you call it if it's a rat teaching it to turtles? Is it still the birds and the bees? Thank you, by the way. We're that much closer. That much closer. We're at 93%. So incredibly close. Oh, shit. I had Chivalry loading up. I don't know if I should watch Darth Lenny or Chivalry. The Turds and the Squirts. Yep. The Turts and the Squirts. All right, so There you go. Now you can vote. Make your voice heard. All right.
A splitting axe head. So let's go ahead and see what we can't do about restoring it. But first things first, let's clean it.
This is like a how-to to restore an old axe blade and then turn it into a new axe.
This might take a minute, so I know, should have it bolted down. But let's go ahead and speed this little bit up. Let's go get a handle. Hickory dickory dock, we about to rock.
Why is he melting off the plastic with a torch? Wow, I was surprised how close it is, but there's only 9 votes. Darflinny loves melted plastic fumes. It's arts and crafts time with the Darf. I hear a little yapper. Yap, yap, yap. Let's see the finished acts. Yep,
And there we got it. No longer a splitting axe no more.
He's been doing these like knives and weapons projects lately, so that's something. I will be right back. Yeah, let's... What else we got? Whoa, my stomach is all topsy-turvy. So yeah, if you're out there, you want to help me meet the goal, we're really close. We're at 842. Really close. My stomach is so pissed off right now. Remember the Howard Dean yell?
Well, you guys, you have already got the picture here. I was about to say, you know, I'm sure there's some disappointed people here. You know what? You know something? You know something? If you had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa, we would have given anything for that. And you know something? You know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. And we're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! And that ruined his political career. Just doing that, just going, yeah! Like that. Yeah! Let's see. What's this?
Thank you very much. I want to thank all of our participants and their animals for making it a wonderfully successful Stupid Pet Tricks tonight. One of the meanest men ever to step into a wrestling ring, it says here, was Walter Killer Kowalski. In the in the era of Gorgeous George, Nature Boy Buddy Rogers, and Yukon Eric, the Killer was the most feared and most loathed of all. He is now a professional photographer and runs the Killer Kowalski Institute for Professional Wrestlers. It's right up there with Annapolis and the... welcome, please, Killer Kowalski. how are you? Thank you. Have a seat there, if you will.
Killer Kowalski.
Yes, sir. Let me ask you something here about this introduction. It says that you were the most feared and most loathed of all. How would we prove that if we wanted to?
Most loved.
Oh, is it supposed to be loved? No.
I was a typing error.
Oh, a typing error. Oh, so you were the most loved. Well,
That's right, yeah, David.
Well, that's good. How many years have you been wrestling?
Years.
Quite a few.
Quite a few,
Yeah.
yes.
How does a fellow, as a youngster, become a professional wrestler?
You know, to break into the sport is very, very difficult because most wrestling promoters don't even want to talk to anybody who is aspiring to become a professional wrestler
Why don't they want to talk to people?
because they never prove themselves. They can't afford it. You know, with television, a lot of wrestling's on television, and you're drawing big houses. In fact, professional wrestling is the most watched sport and most attended sport from any other professional sport there is.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have wrestled so often, so that's all that accumulated together produces a tremendous
What would be the next
attendance.
sport after professional?
Well, most of the sports are seasonal. I guess baseball probably has the longest season.
So how did you get started then? If nobody was
I
talking
was-
to you, and then what happened?
I went to a professional wrestling school in Detroit, Michigan. I was a
Mhm.
young kid working out at the YMCA, wrestling at the YMCA, and this wrestling promoter in Detroit heard of this big slob, and he talked me to entering the profession. And I said, no, I don't want nothing to do with it. I said, I want to constantly be here, I still do, hear bells, birds singing, things like that. People
You do?
fucking scream.
Really?
You don't?
I hear sirens
Doesn't everybody?
occasionally.
And sirens, too,
Yeah.
so, you know.
How did you get the name Killer? I'm guessing your folks didn't give you that name.
When I started wrestling, his name was Tarzan Kowalski.
Tarzan Kowalski.
A little incident
And
happened in
you just
Montreal.
changed it. A lot of people in show business do that. They'll change their name. Yeah.
Had a good ring, Killer Kowalski.
Killer Kowalski.
Happened a little incident in Montreal, actually, where the way it happened. I was climbing the top rope. I jumped off the top rope. I meant to jump on the guy's head, but he moved. And I grazed his cheekbone. I said, I missed him.
Mm-hmm.
He had a very bad cauliflower ear. Cauliflower ear is very hard. Blood flows to the ear, congealed. But his cartilage had broken his ear. And when my shin bone touched his cheek, it knocked like you would knock a fly off the table. That's where his ear went, rolling across the ring. The referee says, you dirty slob. He says, you're not supposed to jump on him. I said, yeah, well, what the heck. He pushed me across the ring. He starts, this was Yukon Eric. He a lot of publicity on that. He starts screaming, howling my ear. I said, what are you howling about? I don't know something about an ear. Blood pouring out all over the place. And finally, he just stopped the match. He walked out of the ring, so he threw a towel in, which was in moments were soaked in blood. He stepped out of the ring, and the referee says, what am I going to do now? He says, he's gone. Give me the match. Oh, yeah, okay. So he raised my arm. I was the winner for that. And since then, people thought I was just a cruel monster. I sympathized with poor Yukon Eric after that, because
Do you get points for something like that?
Yes. They gave me 63 points for knocking an ear off that time. But you know, Yukon Eric, he had a bit of a problem after that, because when he used to try to go walking downtown, down the street on a windy day, the wind would catch his good ear and spin him around. It'd be very difficult, you know, a lot of trouble. Well, these are some of the hazards, you know, of different professions, even football, baseball, basketball, you know. It could happen. Imagine what happened. Howard stopped that ball, the big basketball, he swallows it.
Probably happens more than you think, huh?
Yes, certainly does.
But now, in addition to your wrestling activities, you're a photographer.
Yes, that little incident happened one time in Dallas, Texas. I saw the pictures that they were using for publicity.
Oh, this is the gentleman you alluded to earlier. This is Tarzan Kowalski.
Yeah, 18 years old. Imagine that.
Good heavens. How big a fellow are you?
He was Tarzan Kowalski. He was the Polish Tarzan.
Miss.
Oh God. I wanted to see the
room.
Like any mercy. Rest us, and that was it. I don't really remember.
Before
it's like.
Are you in a lot of pain?
Yeah, everyone has seen this shit. I thought there was an Andre the Giant one. Oh yeah, okay. This is the one that I wanted to see.
Crowd at Madison Square Garden. I'm talking about Dr. Krypton. No. He is said to be the largest and highest paid and best known wrestler in the entire world. This man stands 7 feet 4 inches tall, weighs in at about 500 pounds. Please welcome Andre the Giant. Oh boy! How are you?
Fine.
Can I get you a mimosa?
No, thank you.
What? Who are you going to be wrestling tonight, by the way? Anybody that we would have heard of?
It'll be me and Tony Atlas and Rocky Johnson against the Three Samoans.
Now, how many people does the garden hold? 20,000 in the 20,000?
Upstairs, I got almost 23,000 people, and downstairs, I got 7,000 people.
Oh my! Now, what is the reaction of the average person when they see you, like when you go into a bar or something?
Everybody get out.
They all clear out. Do you find that people are frightened by you, or do they want to pick a fight with you? Do you ever run into that?
No.
Yeah. What do they say when they see a man your size, or when they see you?
The way he's taking up that chair is just ridiculous.
They can believe it. They just look at me.
Yeah. What about traveling? Hotel beds, are they a problem?
No,
You gotta get...
I try to find a hotel where they got a king-size bed.
Yeah.
The worst is when I go in Japan. All those cars are so small.
Sure.
Even in a hotel, I can go through the door. I can go to the bathroom. Everything is so small.
But the nature of your job, you're traveling all the time, aren't you? Like 320 nights a year.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what about plane travel? Does that get old after a while? Awful?
I go in first class, but I don't drink mine with it.
Yeah. What about airplane food? Is there any way for you to get filled up on a flight?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Those girls that nice. They give me 2 or 3 plates.
Yeah. Now, speaking of food, you own a restaurant. Is it in Montreal?
Yes.
Now, what kind of
French restaurant?
French restaurant. And expensive place?
No, just a nice place. Good food.
Yeah. And do you ever work there?
Yeah, I eat there.
You sure eat there, but
Yeah.
But do you ever go in
No.
and greet the customers as they're coming in?
No.
Yeah. How much time do we have here? Okay, we gotta go away for a commercial, but do you mind
Okay.
sticking around, Andre?
No, I don't
Okay,
mind.
great. If you stay right here, we'll continue talking with Andre.
It's David Letterman.
We'll be right back.
This is like the 70s, I think, maybe early 80s.
Andre the Giant is here. Andre, have you ever been injured in the ring?
Many times.
And is this what we have here? Was this the result of a ring injury?
That was the last time
All
I
right.
got injured.
Good Lord. What size shoe do you wear?
20.
20. Good heavens. Let's just, I'm going to get the stage-hands in here to help him with this. What do you do when you're not wrestling? You're traveling all of the time. What do you do for fun? If you just want to just have a good night, you got a weekend off, what would you do on a Saturday?
I go home. I go to North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
I got a house in North Carolina.
And what do you do to relax there?
I just enjoy my time over there and walk in the woods, and I got some cows, and just have a good time in the farm.
And I know you enjoy drinking beer, don't you?
Don't anymore.
You did quit drinking beer?
He drinks wine instead.
Now, you used to have a really...
They said sometimes he would fart on people he was wrestling, and he would leave like a wine stain on them when he would fart on them.
An incredible appetite for drinking, didn't you?
Right, for beer, yes.
Is it true that you, in one sitting, drank 117 beers?
Yes. One night.
And did that? Were you drunk at the end of that?
I don't remember. I think I passed out.
But you don't drink anymore.
Not since 14 months ago I quit.
Yeah. You feel better for not drinking?
Yeah, because when I was drinking beer, I used to weigh 560 pounds.
And you've trimmed down now to...
Right now, I'm 470.
Yeah, I was going to say, you look about 470. Well, congratulations. Now,
Thank you.
how much longer do you think you'll be wrestling?
I don't know. Maybe tonight be my last match. We never know. We never know what's gonna happen in the ring.
What would you do after your career was over?
I don't know. Maybe go stay in the farm or go work in my restaurant,
Yeah.
take care of my business. And
Well, it sounds like you're in pretty good
know.
shape. You got the farm and the restaurant, and you don't drink anymore. So what the hell? You're.
I drink some white wine.
You have a little white wine. Now, how much white wine would you have at a meal?
But 2 or 3 bottles.
2 or 3 bottles. So in other words, just fill up the shoe and. Now, this afternoon we talked around in the office about having you lift me up, and you just recently said you're not going to lift me up, right? Why don't you want to lift me up? It's okay. I mean, I'm sort of
I will
glad.
tell you why. Because one time I was doing an interview like this on TV, and the guy wanted me to pick him up. So I picked him up, and 2 weeks later he tried to give me a lawsuit because he said I hurt him.
Oh no! Now who was that?
Oh, I don't go to mention his name.
No. Is it somebody we might know?
No.
I bet it was Merv Griffin, wasn't it? Wasn't it? You can't tell us, huh?
No, I don't want to.
Okay. Well, what time does the match start at Madison Square
They
Garden?
start at 8 o'clock.
All right. Well, you got to get going, don't you?
Oh, no, I can stay all night.
Well, sure. That's what we were hoping. Sure, Andre. Of course. You make yourself at home. It was a nice meeting you, sir. Good luck to you.
I thought David Letterman had more, but it was actually Conan that had a lot more wrestlers on back in the
Go
day.
away for station identification.
I don't know. Like the Mr. T interview is just ridiculous. Mr. T was not really a wrestler. He might have been here promoting wrestling or something. But he didn't really wrestle much. He did some of the, he was more of an actor. Conan did a lot of pro wrestler interviews back in the day. A ridiculous amount. Oh, damn. Shit. I had this up earlier because I'm obsessed with college football during the football season, and I was looking because they just started a new playoff system this season. So that's kind of cool. I pity the fool. What time is it? 11:13.
You sleep so well.
Did you guys see this? I watched this on a different stream a while back, but I'm not sure how many of you have actually seen it.
I keep telling. What was that? What was that? I can't be pretend now and then. Don't you wanna wake up and start? I think I'll take my whiskey neat.
Let me play what we got.
I can't be sad, it's an early bird. It's 10 o'clock before we gotta correct. We gotta correct that first paragraph. You keep telling me to live right. To go to bed before the day.
the first verse.
We need to correct the first verse.
We gotta correct. Sorry about that. We just have to correct the first verse. Okay, which one is the first verse?
We have a new engineer that just entered.
I was told we needed an engineer at 8:30.
Song called Too Sweet by Hoosier.
Okay, so it's a cover?
Yeah, it's a cover.
Are we ready?
You got to coach him like he's like a gifted singer. He's done some big songs.
He's a gifted singer. I don't know. Getting tired of that fucker. Tired of him.
A message from the 45th President of the United Ponds of America.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
He's here, everyone's favorite fish, Trumpy Trout.
No one has ever seen a fish like me.
Trumpy Trout is an animatronic talking fish with a big personality.
I am the hugely bigliest fish in the pond.
Watch his fins flap and his large mouth move as he makes speech after speech in high-fidelity sound.
Some bass, a bad fish, crazy fish, criminal
It's
fish,
high-fidelity
and funky fish.
sound.
But some bass are good fish, and I only love some of them.
Mount him to your wall or use the built-in stand to display him proudly on your desk. Now you'll never miss a Trumpy Trout rally.
I'm building a new pond, and the bass will pay for it.
Set him to motion activated to surprise his fans.
My fins are big. I have the biggest fins. No fish have fins like me.
Or turn
I like how this isn't a joke and this is a real commercial.
On and let his inspiring words delight the crowd.
All the fish love Trumpy. They just love me.
Catch Trumpy Trout for yourself or someone you love.
Oh, they can try, but they can't. They just can't.
Yeah, someone looked at that mouth and was like, I want to fuck the mouth.
Treat yourself to this limited edition Trumpy Trout for just $59.99. It comes with your official Make Fishing Great Again certificate of authenticity. Order right now and we'll instantly upgrade you to the deluxe version with
Donald Trump wants to make fishing great again.
Top stand and Trumpy Trout jingle free.
Does he?
Greatest trout without
Has he ever fished?
a doubt, the biggest fish.
And for even more fun, we'll give you a discount when you buy more than one.
We got the shoreline secure. No bass in this pond.
Supplies are limited, so don't miss your chance to hook the greatest fish of all time.
I am the greatest trout, and there is no doubt.
This is a limited edition collectible from Top Dog Direct. Order now at TrumpyTrout.com. That's TrumpyTrout.com.
Why would you want this? This is so ugly and it's too expensive and it takes up room on your wall and it probably requires batteries. Who would want this? Nobody should want this. Nobody. Trumpy Trout. The time is the, all right. This is the time NBC tried to replace the entire internet.
Introducing NBCI.com. Come on.
NBCI.
Are you ready for something other than AOL and Yahoo? NBCI.com is one site with everything you need. From entertainment to sports to the best search on the web. NBCI.com not only makes using the internet easier, it makes life easier. NBCI.com, one site with everything you need. Introducing NBCI.com. Come on, one site that has exclusive technology so you get the most relevant search results.
So it's like you just go to that website and that's all you need.
From music to travel to health advice to whatever you need. At NBCI.com, you'll spend less time searching and more time finding. NBCI.com, one site with everything you need.
Health advice. Yeah, that's like I remember Kendall's dad was giving people free medical advice. You want no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for the memes. It's not worth to get the Trump trout thing. Just it's horrendous. At least the Trumpy bear was like cute and cuddly. This looks hideous. You're paying to own something ugly as fuck and hang it on your wall. I guess next we're going to move on to one of those sovereign citizen videos.
He's not operating a motor vehicle. He is transferring his private property from one place to the next.
Okay. Well, he's going to jail for that. Go back there now.
Back here, you have a child. I'm going to take an educated guess that you saw hundreds of YouTube videos on this. And
On January 13th, 2022, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle that was operating without license plates.
Yeah, they do this like I'm a free inhabitant and I'm traveling freely, so I don't need a license or plates or anything like that. I'm an Article 4 free inhabitant.
We're telling stories, Kyle. Oh, that looks like post office property. Roll in now, please. Oh, it's the sovereign citizen.
Oh, is it?
It's not. My name is that video doing my cash right now. We're going to stop today. I'm tagging your vehicle. Let's see your driver's license, please. I just taking my paperwork. Okay, it's about a quick one, sir. Step out of the truck for me, please. I already got one en route. I'm not going to ask you again, sir. Okay, well, I'm pulling you over for a lawful reason. I'm pulling you over for a lawful reason, okay? And now I'm giving you a lawful order to exit your vehicle. If you fail to comply... I'm sorry? Okay, that's fine. You can reserve your rights, but I'm telling you a lawful order to exit your vehicle, okay? If you fail to comply with my lawful order, I will place you under arrest, okay? I'm stopping you because I'm not looking for paperwork. I need to see a registration and a driver's license proof of insurance. You have no tag displayed. So, I'm going to tell you one more time to exit your vehicle. We can have this conversation civilly on the side of the road, or you can go ahead. No. I'm telling you to exit your vehicle. Pennsylvania versus Mims. I'm telling you to exit your vehicle, sir. Oh, well, if you roll the window down, we can hear a little bit better. Okay. I'm telling you to exit your vehicle. Okay, so you can either...
My night is going fine. I have a colonoscopy in 2 days, so I drank a bunch of the stuff that makes you shit like crazy, and I have to do it again tomorrow. So I've had to get up a lot, and I wouldn't even call it shitting. It's just like water comes out. You know what I mean? Like dirty colon flush water comes
exit
out.
your vehicle, okay? And we can have a conversation, or I will remove you from your vehicle. 312, give us a channel. I'm going to tell you one more time, man.
You got a pump?
Exit your vehicle. What?
You have a pump? Yeah. About that. All right, here's the thing, man. We've given you a lawful order. At this time, you are under...
Nothing serious. It's just a colonoscopy. It's like a routine colonoscopy. So they just have to like, go, you know, every like, I think it's like 6 years or whatever. They go up in there and they take a look. Make sure there's no cancer growing in there or anything like that. And Billy had an operation. I talked about it a few hours ago. He's fine, and we have him scheduled to be on the show on Tuesday. So it's kind of one of those things where like no news is good news. So if you hadn't really heard anything, I would probably assume that, you know, everything went according to plan.
Arrest, okay? So if you don't want to step out of the vehicle, we will remove you from the vehicle. We would like to not do that, but if we have to, we will. I'm not threatening you. I'm
Why
explaining
you
what's going on.
threatening me?
At this point, your tires have deflation devices on them, so if you want to drive away, your tires are going to go flat as well. All right, step out of the vehicle. This is your last opportunity before we take you out of the vehicle. Last opportunity, man.
What am I going to eat when it's over? I have no idea. Nothing special. I got some, picked up some groceries yesterday. I've been making homemade pizza. I made a whole bunch of pizza dough and I froze it. And I took that out to have it thaw over the next 2 days. So I'll probably make like a pizza out of that. So probably that, and who knows, something else.
Why are you're really going to assault me?
Pop right.
223 on LE3 or Delta 110.
Just told you that.
Yeah,
You are breaking the law.
yeah, you are breaking.
Out of it. He's got a knife on him.
No, it's here. Here, what are you doing?
We told you you're under arrest.
For what?
Failure to apply lawful order.
I gave you this weird bullshit that I printed out on paper that says I don't need a driver's license.
I gave you Supreme Court paperwork. I'm merely...
Supreme Court paperwork. Okay. I can't believe people fall for this shit. Yeah, it's a loophole for the law. You don't have to follow the law if you print out this bullshit document.
311 flag.
What have I done?
Signal 14, window front penalized.
I told you what you did. I told you to step out of the vehicle. I asked for your documentation. You refused.
I gave you my documentation.
No, I asked for a driver's license. You failed to provide me one. Then I gave you a lawful order to exit your vehicle. You told me you don't have to.
No, I didn't. I said I gave you my paperwork. Please wait for the
I told you to exit your vehicle.
I didn't
say I didn't have to. When you don't want to follow instructions.
God, I don't know if those are cicadas or what, but they're loud as hell.
The United States Supreme Court says I can travel in my
Oh, I want all the carbs I can get out of the pizza. I think I want literally all the carbs I can
Don't take
get.
my keys out of my vehicle.
This vehicle's being towed.
No, I don't have any weapons.
10 Mark, can you advise Delta 110 that Delta 311 is on the 250 with a sovereign citizen?
I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm traveling in my private property.
All right, this time you're under arrest.
I'm not a sovereign citizen, I
I
swear.
didn't resist.
I just talk just like
All right,
one.
we gave you lawful orders. We explained to you multiple times what was going to occur if you failed to act. But we don't need to wait for a supervisor. All right? So we've given you lawful orders. We explained what the consequences of those orders are. You continue to refuse. So we did as minimal damage as necessary to remove you from the vehicle. At this time, you are under arrest. Okay?
You think that's correct? Yes, sir.
Any weapons on you? Any guns?
No,
Okay. You had a large knife on you. So you
It's open carry, right?
I'm just asking you. Any other knives or anything that's gonna poke me, stick me, prick me, or cut me? Okay. Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
2 or 3 juveniles extra in the back.
3 Could you please give my stuff to my wife?
What is your first name?
I refuse. I'm
All
not
right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of
You've
law.
assaulted me.
You have the right to have an
Yeah, he's traveling in his private property, therefore no one can take him out of it. I don't know.
For any questions, if you cannot
You
afford an
literally
attorney,
assaulted me.
one may be appointed to represent you. Anytime you can decide not to answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand that?
You assaulted me.
Who knew you could just be like, oh, I don't agree with the law you're arresting me under, and they have to just let you go.
I overstand.
You overstand?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to provide your name or no?
Sir, I do not wish to contract.
That's fine. I'll just book you as a John Doe.
Please stay over there about your vehicle, all right?
Right back.
All right. Don't go to jail yourself by not listening, please. All right. Do you have a driver's license or anything? Because if this vehicle's unregistered and you don't have a license, it's going to come with us. All right. It's coming with us.
Out of Waldo, Florida.
Okay. There's 2 other kids in the back. That's it.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I have 3 small children, and your officer just shattered this window.
Okay.
We have a right to travel in the state of Florida, which I'm pretty sure you're knowledgeable of.
Okay. 311, you can start a tow truck for that vehicle.
Don't tow, please. Why are you going to tow my wife?
Games, we're done.
I'm not playing any games. I'm following the law.
No We're done. We're not debating this, dude.
The United States.
We're not debating
I'm not debating anything.
Cool.
I'm not. I am.
We're done with this conversation.
Okay. So did they ask him to exit the vehicle?
Unlawfully, what did he need to exit the vehicle for? We had the window down and we're conversing with them.
Okay. So does he have a driver's license?
He has the right to travel and paperwork that says that.
Okay.
Paperwork.
Which he handed to your officer.
Okay.
Sheriff, deputy, whatever you guys want to be called.
I understand.
Please don't leave my family on the side of the
We will
road.
take
I might have
your
misunderstood.
city.
I might have misunderstood something, but come on, please.
We explained it extremely
Yeah, but I had
clearly.
my case law. I wasn't. I
My case
didn't
law.
think I was breaking the law.
Explained
Please,
to you
please
that
don't.
if you refuse to step out of
But
the
I
vehicle,
misunderstood.
we explained to you all this.
I'm telling you right now, I
You probably
misunderstood.
should have listened the first
I was
time.
told, man.
You still have to have a driver's license in the state of Florida in order to operate a motor vehicle.
Florida.
You can travel wherever
He's not
you want.
operating a motor vehicle. He's
driving.
He is not driving. He is not operating a motor vehicle. He is transferring his property, his private property, from one place to the next.
Oh my God.
He is not driving.
You hear this?
Well, he's going to jail for that. So.
Well, he's going to jail for that. Whatever you just said he did.
That's crazy.
It's not. It's really not.
It is crazy.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Please, don't leave my family on the side of the
We'll
road.
take them to Bonilla.
Please. Come on.
We're not here to play games.
I'm not trying to play any games. I wasn't playing any
Okay,
games.
that's fine.
Please.
At this time, I recommend you remain silent.
Have a seat.
He has all of our money, so I
Okay.
need the
Are all
card.
the kids okay?
No, they're not okay.
Okay. Are they injured? Do they need rescue?
No, they don't need rescue.
Okay. So they're okay?
No, they are not okay.
Are they injured?
No, they are not injured.
Are there any other weapons?
Ma'am, put the
right
knife
here.
down. Put the knife down.
He asked if we had any
Okay, but
weapons.
don't grab a knife when we ask you if there's any weapons. Step away from the car now.
Jesus.
Step away from the car. Do not
Yeah.
grab a knife.
You asked.
Go back there now.
He didn't say show me.
Child, can you just stop?
Christ.
You have a child, and you're pulling
Are you
knives
okay,
out.
buddy?
Ask.
Yeah, ask. That's yes, sir. There's more knives in the car. Not yes, sir. Here's
You
a
guys
knife.
speak to them, Malachi. You guys
We'll
asked.
get you on the way, okay?
Where are you headed to?
Well, we were going to the beach, but I live in Waldo, so that's like an hour and 30 minutes from here that way. Yeah.
Do you want to use that to call someone to pick you up?
I literally don't know anyone. I'm from Washington State.
Okay.
She's from Washington State.
Well, welcome to Florida.
Would you like let's contact a taxi?
I don't have any money.
We'll grab you
He
his
has the
cash
money.
if he agrees to turn it over to you, okay? We'll turn over the cash if he agrees so. Are you
Probably Olympic Peninsula people.
married?
No.
Okay.
We're common law. We've been together for 10
There's
years.
no common law in the state of Florida. But we're obviously not going to try and do our best to leave you stranded, so if he wants to turn over.
You guys are doing a fantastic job. Do not speak to anyone you don't know, ever.
She's wondering if you would be willing to turn over any cash that you have or
It's
anything
in my
for her.
briefcase. It's in my briefcase.
For her to get a taxi cab.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
in my
fine with you?
briefcase. Yeah, yes.
Yes? Okay.
Besides that knife, are there any other weapons in the vehicle? Don't grab it, I'm asking.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Alright. He has agreed to turn over any cash that he has to get you any rides back home, okay? Do you have like an Uber app or anything?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, today might be the first day we use one then.
Subject has a 1049 out of Georgia. It's limited extradition. It's going to be referenced.
I need to get all my shit out.
Because I know, I mean, that's what
Okay.
there's a lot of information out there, right?
Right. Well, I'm explaining to you, okay?
Yes, sir. I've been.
I told you, if you step out of the car, we could have had a civil conversation. I would have let you go, man. We would have figured something out. Like
I don't know. I never know if they're telling the truth with that kind of shit, but you can't there's not all these loopholes to the law that you can just figure out if you look online somewhere.
I would have cut you some tickets, and we could have gotten you out of here taken care of, okay? But you don't want to tell me your name. You didn't want to roll the window down and talk to me like an adult. And then you tell me, speak louder.
I'm sorry.
That's what you say to me. You say, speak louder.
I am literally
okay?
sorry.
And we just watched the video multiple times. Hey, man, step out of the car. We'll talk to you civilly on the side. Why?
I did not believe this was
Why?
happening, though. I literally did not. Look, I literally thought that I was.
And I'm gonna take an educated guess that you saw hundreds of YouTube videos on this, and you see how it ends.
No, but they were ending differently. No, I mean they were ending
Well,
like.
maybe
all enslaved. They let him go.
Well, maybe they got different deputies.
Maybe
but
so. Well, it wasn't here.
So probably not, because I mean, we don't play that game, man. At the end of the day, dude.
Is there any chance you can go back in time, man, and just get not at all my babies?
At the end of the day, man, everybody out here pays their registration. Everybody out here pays their insurance. Everybody out here pays for a driver's license.
Which sucks ass.
Okay? Everyone knows this is what you have to
But
do.
I digress.
If there was some magic ticket that I could print out and I don't have to register my cars, believe you me, pal, I wouldn't have them registered. So, that's it. That's it. We'll do what we can to help out is this your wife?
Yes, my wife.
We'll do what we can. Now, there's 3 cards in your wallet that have her name on it. Yep. You want her to have those?
Yes, please.
All right.
And my briefcase, please. That's all our money. And my deed to my house is in there.
Okay, well, she can have whatever she wants on the truck. I mean,
and my keys, the key to the truck also has the key to our other car.
Okay.
If you have another vehicle that's insured and registered, why did you drive this?
Because we thought, honestly, because I thought we were lawful. And it's a truck. Our other one's got a timing belt issue in it right now, and I haven't had the money, honestly, to get.
All right. Damn. I gotta run and do my fucking thing again in a second here. That colonoscopy prep. Oh shit. All right. So what I'm probably going to do is do a stream tomorrow afternoon, and we'll meet the rest of the goal then, because it's getting later, and I know a lot of people like out east, they're probably sleeping and shit. So I'll probably wake up and do another stream tomorrow. And we'll meet the goal then. I would stay up all night, but I know I'm just going to have to keep using the toilet. So I might as well end it now and come back tomorrow. So I'll see all you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.